everybody. We are in, I don't know if we're in Kentucky yet or not. We're almost in Kentucky. Okay, actually, we're in Kentucky now. We just crossed the state line. Good morning, everybody. We are in, tracking a tornado warning off to our west. We're headed to Bowling Green.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning.
Wish it wasn't over top of the radar right now.
I know, that thing's gonna rocket off. Well, you know what? This is good timing though, because there's not gonna be a lot of screwing around. And that's that area that this stuff's gonna happen. So I think we got lucky with this north-south and then east-west option, because we could have got really, really screwed. Like, this could have been up somewhere, you know, northwest of Hazard and not been able to do anything, because there's like no data like at all.
My hope is we can just get a nice tornado across the interstate, and I will be happy at that.
Okay, folks, so I'm live here, headed into Kentucky right now. Tornado warning off to our west. We've got a potential 4-strong tornadoes today, especially across south central Kentucky. I'm gonna go up to Bowling Green and then head east on Highway 80 toward I don't know if it's Hazard or whatever the heck the next town would be. It's toward I-75 on I-80, or on Highway 80.
They said this line's only moving at 45 miles an hour too. That'd be so much better.
I know it. We are approaching a tornado warning right now, folks, but again, it's going to be really tough for us to see any storm, in fact, keep up with it, because these things are moving so fast. It's possible at the end of the day we may find ourselves in some snow up there in northern Indiana. I'm not sure. I-65 right now. The next major city is Bowling Green. Thanks for joining, everyone. We've been all over the country the past week and a half, that's for sure. And I did not expect to find ourselves in Kentucky today, but that's where we're at. We're about 20 minutes from Bowling Green, so we actually might be able to catch the storm. It's going to be impacting Russellville soon. Drew will be coming live later, I believe. Not quite sure exactly what time, but he will be live later. I'm going to warn you guys right now, we're not going to be able to keep up with these storms all day. They're going to be rocketing off to the east way faster than we can keep up with them, or the northeast. So we're only probably going to be able to get about 2 to 3 hours of chasing on these things. And at that point, we may try to make it up there to northwest Ohio, northeast Indiana, north central Indiana, possibly for some snow. But it's not looking like that major of an event, so I'm a bit undecided on that. We'll see what happens. But we don't, you know what, I can't even remember if it's possible that we've never live streamed from Kentucky. I mean, I was out here and we did stream a little bit for the floods, but I don't think I've ever chased a convective storm in Kentucky live, so this might be a first for us. Maybe not, I can't remember, but it doesn't happen often. Almost to Bowling Green. Yeah, potential. It's possible that some of these storms could produce a strong tornado. I wouldn't say like super likely or anything, but it's definitely a possibility. It's a new tornado watch, folks. It goes until 5 p.m. Eastern time. Mostly central Kentucky. Bowling Green does include a few counties in Illinois, a few counties in Indiana, but primarily central Kentucky. Does include Lexington, London, all the way over, and then the eastern extent of it appears to be Hazard. It's been retweeted. That was expected, though. We figured that was coming. They had a mesoscale discussion out saying that there would probably be a new one.
A new warning, and it says northeast at 90 miles an hour. That's hilarious.
What new warning?
Severe thunderstorm warning east of the line.
Oh, boy. I guess we're just going to have to keep an eye on that stuff in Nashville.
Yeah, definitely going to watch to the south and west as well. I agree.
I'm just going to put, like, Hazard in or something over there, or I-75, just to get me going to that east option, I guess. Join us. If you are just joining us, hitting the like button is a free way to support the channel.
$40.
Tornado watch, that new one goes until 5 p.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m. Central. Dropped that. Yeah, I think they dropped that tornado warning. Maybe. My
one in the Lake Boulevard. American family hunted 40-year-old female. Responded to that one.
Paducah warning. The storms I'm really interested in are the ones down in Nashville. I'm watching those as they move off to the north because those are ones we could catch.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Alabama and Illinois and Kentucky and Tennessee.
New tornado warning for Paducah. Do you think we're getting trolled? Is it this line back there that's forming in Paducah that's going to be the main event?
What was that?
Are we getting trolled? Like, that line that's forming back there to the west, is that the event? Are we just getting trolled out here?
I don't know. That's kind of what I was wondering, is if this is like the pre-event. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because that line is getting pretty stout. I'm still going to continue heading up to that east option. It's 29 miles, but before I commit to it, you know, basically by the time, you know, get up here a ways, I'm going to reevaluate because I'm starting to wonder. That's how a lot of these kind of like cold core-esque events seem to be. Like, they're kind of post-frontal almost. Not necessarily frontal, but it seems like they're always behind a first wave of something.
Yeah, they just tornado warned outside of Paducah, so I think that is it to the west. But I'll definitely give this a shot.
Yeah, I'm watching those ones out by Paducah, folks. I'm not quite sure. I think we're getting trolled out here a little bit. I'm wondering if the main event is actually that line that's forming from Paducah south. We are headed toward these storms right now. We're actually not far away from them. Of course, live in the radar Omega app as well. Observed.
Yeah, I was about to tell you.
Son of a... I saw what I thought was a TDS in there about 2-3 minutes ago, and I didn't say anything because it's so close to the radar. I'm like, well, that could literally be anything. I mean, it could literally be somebody's drone in front of the radar dome for all I know, but no, apparently not. Great. Confirmed tornado near
I
Paducah.
can clearly see that TDS in the southeast.
Keeping an eye on it. I mean, if it puts down something that actually messes stuff up, I'll just go over there and call it a day. Maybe that guy was right.
Yeah, I was just thinking that's pretty funny.
I'm not sure what to do. I'm thinking almost, I mean, you could go up to Madisonville area. And the good news is, because that line's bulging out, you've got that chance. If you screw up, you could come back to Bowling Green and go east and just intercept a super squall, but I'm kind of tempted to start going maybe toward Hopkinsville or something. I don't know. If I see another tornado warning pop up, it'll make the decision a little bit easier, I guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking of potentially going northwest on Bowling Green after they decided though, just to get through this precip and get west. But then again, could always just go up towards Evansville or something. That's a little far north for my liking, but I guess it has the north-south option.
Yeah, Madisonville's kind of splitting the difference. I think I put that in the GPS just to kind of get heading that way. Yeah, we may want to head to the farther to the west a little bit.
Well, screwed that up because we had to get off of that exit to do it.
We can come up here at 22 and flip around. It's only a mile out of the way. That's actually what it was telling me to do. There's also an alternate option. Up here, you can go a different way as well. I'm not quite sure here what I'm doing yet. Because there's another option to take a state highway due west to Hopkinsville, but I don't know if I want to do that.
No, I think I'm going to take what it's recommending, 165 out of Bowling Green. But yeah, I'm going to hop on.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Illinois and Kentucky.
To be honest.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to make a U-turn. Alright, we gotta flip around here. I calculated the route on Google here, just at, literally at the split second we passed it, so. Huge SVR on it now.
Yeah, I see that. They go that way, northeast.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Alright, everybody, so we're gonna head, I'm gonna take that western option. I think the southwest corner of Kentucky is where we need to be for the tornado threat.
Just downgraded it to just radar confirmed.
Yes, sir.
Can you ever go ahead and send out an alert sends to all leads, all programs, that all games and practices, scheduled activities, the remainder of the day are canceled due to inclement weather?
Yes, sir.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna continue. This big, this initial cluster of showers and stuff, it is warned for this area. But we want to go toward that more robust line of storms that's off to the west, I think. We'll actually be driving through some severe storms to get there, so that'll be kind of fun.
I'll let them know.
10-4, just let them know we'll advise them once we get a little bit further into this here in a little bit. They may need to check with the schools, since the schools are out today. I don't know what the policy is for after-school activities or curricular activities. They may need to check with the principals.
Well, they've already considered that, so we're going to have a discussion there in meeting room 2 right now. Right.
10-4, I'm here at the office and get ready to call you and I have to know what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, that tornado warning for Paducah right now, I don't think the tornado's on the ground anymore, but regardless, we're going to have tornado potential with this line of storms. Basically all day. Or at least for a couple of hours yet.
Continue on I-65 south for 1.5 miles.
Flash flood threat is also real. Mainly for western Kentucky. made exit 20. It is windy as heck out here today, too.
Actually, they just issued a new severe warning to the north.
Okay, for that 31 copy. Copy direct.
Half a mile. Take exit 20. Reach Natural Creek River Parkway, Kentucky 907 North, and Bowling Green Boulevard.
Thanks everyone for watching. It means a lot to see so many people utilizing the stream here to either stay entertained or informed, either way. Probably a bunch of people at work on Friday that don't want to.
I'll probably lose my mind if that one that we're ahead of right now that we could have stayed ahead of goes tornado bonkers.
Probably a lot of people at work watching us to not be bored at work. Maybe, I don't know.
Keep right at the corner.
That's what I would do if I was at work.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
On I-165 North, 41 miles.
Yeah. For that 31. 31. You can disregard 109. Gonna pick up the paperwork and deliver it to the jail. Yeah.
Alright, let's get out of Bowling Green and go to the west.
109. I am on State Bridge. If you want me to go ahead and grab it. Yes, more paperwork. I'm on State. Yeah, all right, thank you. That's all. That's all. Your name, you'll be. Paperwork? Yes, that's also Alfaro. DOB is June 30th, 77.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
According to mesoanalysis, it looks like this main line is on us right now. It's going to be the one really rocking off to the east and the one to our west may do a few storms and then kind of fizzle out.
Well, yeah, I think the one that's on the river right now is probably the better option, I'm guessing. I mean, this one here looks like crap. Thank you, Willie, for the super chat. Watching that one in Nashville, though.
I know, part of me wants to just go back and start continuing north on 65ing it because I don't know, something just doesn't feel right.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, you're not going to be able to actually catch anything anyway. I don't think you can actually catch that Nashville one. You could go on that east option and sit and wait for it, but you know, once it crosses, it's done. They just issued another warning somewhere.
Line to our north.
There is one new tornado warning for Kentucky.
1200 block of Campbell, that's a large truck there. Let's pull it down and take passengers.
Very small tornado warning issued to our north. Very small. I'm really interested in that.
Yeah.
watching the storm south of us in Nashville. It's starting to strengthen. I wonder if we're going to want to actually go for that one instead. Secondary line, and then even that stuff from Nashville we can catch on that interstate up there, because it'll be there before you know it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling. I legit was putting a little bit out my GPS. Like, you told me to go back east for this line. This is all going north-northeast right now, so as long as we just continue north, we'll be alright. It's eventually going to be moving east, and we'll be around northeast.
Outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency.
Alright, I'm going back to Elizabethtown, guys. We're not, the trajectory of these storms is just not ideal for intercepting these, so, again, these storms today are moving, some of them have moved at 90 miles per hour so far. So we can't just drive underneath one and expect to see it. We've got to get way out ahead of it and hope that we can get it crossing in front of us. So just be a little patient today. This isn't normal storm chasing by any means. Road network is not necessarily our friend out here either. Led toward Elizabethtown. That's going to allow us to catch pretty much all these storms too, because even the ones farther to our south are going to be moving up that way anyway. Folks, I am literally driving. I know we got a lot of people in the chat asking me information. If I don't respond to you, please don't be offended. My focus is not getting in a car wreck. And I know most people understand that, but I just want you guys to realize that you're not getting ignored. It's just I just can't keep up with the chat moving 1,000 miles an hour. A lot of people asking for my location. It's the center of the map, and it's also in text. It says location, colon, and then it's city, state. Right there in the gray toward the bottom of the screen on the banner there. So that's the current location. You can also track live in the Radar Omega app. Links to that are on the website, seethestorm.com. Yeah, make sure you guys are watching, your local news or your local favorite weather source today, folks. I really am humbled, and I appreciate hugely all the folks asking me for a forecast, but I just can't do it. I'm driving. I got to focus on my area. But basically, the enhanced risk is the bullseye for severe weather today. That encompasses much of central Kentucky, central Tennessee, and parts of northeast Tennessee and southeast Kentucky, even parts of like Alabama and Georgia and such. So you can look at those forecasts in the Radar Omega app by toggling on the Severe Weather Day 1 Outlook, or you can go to sbc.noaa.gov, or go find me on Twitter and Facebook. I did send that information out this morning. Radar Omega has also put that info out on social media, so hopefully that helps you guys figure out what you might want to expect today. I wish I could give point forecasts to everybody, but I just can't. If I was in my office, I could, but out here I can't, because I have to be very hyper focused on the the micro scale, almost, basically the storm that we're on. But have a way to receive tornado warnings today, folks, because these storms are moving so fast, you might not have much warning at all. I know, that's why I'm not 100% sure if I want to blast north in too much of a hurry.
I think probably a safe bet would be going north of Bowling Green a little bit over towards like Smith's Grove, where that East Boston is in Glasgow.
Line removing the roadway.
I believe that's that highway. That turns into that highway, whatever we were talking about. It's one of those state routes that was actually feasible. So it's probably what it's going to be. Just pick an east option and wait for it to cross, and then figure it out from there, I guess. So that's what I'm thinking. I was going to follow this. I have had hazard in as well on the other phone, so I'm going to probably exit up here, take it, and then pick that east route. Most likely, anyway. Days like this are just so frustrating.
No, I completely agree. But we'll see what happens. I figure it's going to be a one and done kind of thing. You intercept the line and then that's it.
It wouldn't be so frustrating if we had a road network.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier. I mean, 65 mile an hour storm motions are rough, but when you've got decent roads, it's not horrible.
Yeah, I agree, guys. There are east-west options, but not for this. Not for what we're doing, not for the data connectivity I need, and not for the speed.
But that northernmost storm north of Nashville,
Gotta keep him on these major state highways today, with these things moving so fast.
Only about a half hour, 45 minutes from being right here, so. And that one's got to kind of look to it on SRV that it's trying to wrap around and start to rotate.
Well, that's what I'm hoping to do, get east and then, compensate heading west and be able to actually get into it from the clean, precip-free side for a change. That would be nice.
Yeah, no, without a doubt, that would be nice.
Yeah, we've got to be really smart with our decisions today.
Where are you, Nissan? Over here in the parking lot.
I have to fight traffic a little bit here, I think.
179.
There's still some severe warnings down there in parts of Alabama and Mississippi, I believe, as well. It's a pretty widespread event. I'm targeting up here, though, because this area has the strongest tornado threat.
Look to it, if I say so myself. It looks like it could end up tornadoing somewhat in the next half hour or so.
Well, it should be over us by then.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm planning for, so I'm hoping it'll keep with that inflow region and then move north pretty much right over top of us, just east of Bowling Green here.
It's residential area
Towards the east side of the metro, where the terminal's off right now. It's got that look to it as well.
what was the house number again? 410 5410. It also came from a 911 phone only, so we can't call it back. I'll head that way at 31 North and check it out. It looks like it's going to be right there in the area of the Fritz Winter Drive. Yeah, I'll head up there and make sure no one's stressed.
Yeah, we're going to be heading east here shortly. Go to Glasgow or Glasgow, however you guys say it over here. These storms that are over Nashville right now, I think, are going to be our the ones that we're going to want to be on. So we're just trying to position ourselves to get in line for those.
What's up, PJ? That ain't no.
Yeah, these things are getting some supercell characteristics with them. Holy cow, we have a ton of people watching. We've had a lot of people watching the streams lately, so if you are new here or you're just joining, if you like the video anyway, if you don't like it, then never mind. But if you do like the live streams and the channel, if you hit the little thumbs up button, that is literally a free way to help promote us in the algorithm. It just means that we're going to get our live streams out to more people, which is good. So if you like the video, hit the thumbs up. If you don't like it, then never mind, but you get the idea.
0 to 500 meter shear and 500, 0 to 500 meter velocity. That's crazy.
You said Paducah did?
Yeah, Paducah at 9, it's about 9:30 Z, so I don't even know what time that is. That's like early this morning.
I believe it. Yeah, these Nashville ones, I think they're going to be it. I think this is the best option here.
I see they just severe warned up here, so we'll see what happens. If they can just get a little more kink in them.
County, Allen County, Central Warren County, Edmonton County. Going to be in effect until 12:15.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Here's everyone 384 at 1140.
Hey, of course, can you copy the other tag? Kentucky tag 472, Edward Victor Robert, 472 EVR.
Yeah, there's lots of tornado watches out, folks. I can't list all of them, but if you're in the area expecting severe weather today, you're probably in a tornado watch already, even though it's early.
Shut off the question and tanker. Of course, can you copy the placard down? I'm not sure if it's in the tank itself. For fire, they're on the way to check. I'm not seeing anything visible, but it's 1203 record number. to 1203.
Well, we do not have fire en route. Do they need to be en route?
Yeah, they may. They were 2 X off thing. Almost good tonight. Got that, yeah.
Over 2 also en route at 1141.
It's not a very nice day out up here, that's for sure. Not the nice weather that we've been used to in the middle of the country for the past week and a half to 2 weeks. We are now in a severe thunderstorm warning right here. Let's see. Our severe thunderstorm, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and a possible tornado. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's for literally right here.
Too late.
Got traffic blocked in Highland at Nashville Road.
Traffic block, Highland, Nashville Road, 42.
I also have a Discord server, folks, if you would like to join and join our community on Discord. It's free. The link to that is on our website, seethestorm.com. You can also find links on there, other ways to support the channel, and of course, find our social media as well.
At Nashville Road and London Avenue. Cross Street, 7th Avenue and Nashville Road.
Take an exit, and we're going to start heading toward the east. These storms should run us right over them. That's kind of the goal here. Also in the Radar Omega app, we've got a bunch of stationary cameras with the Cyclone Port network in this area. The Tennessee area is covered by just a ton of Cyclone Port cameras, so you can also go check out those stationary cameras inside the app as well. Might be of interest to you.
You know, he hit that bank 2 days ago. He may or may not go back, but he'll probably go back to the one on Festival Road and Nashville Road.
Yep. Southbound traffic to Highland right now. And forth. I have a feeling it's just on the way to try to figure it out for you. I'm not sure how they can move it yet or not.
Discussion out. I should have info for you on that in a minute. Just highlighting this area, saying the threat of damaging wind and tornadoes is increasing.
You can get off the other car. Come on. Have 31 people.
Have 31.
He's in jail.
Don't think they look.
Yeah, these storms over Nashville right now have my full attention. I think those are going to be our tornado producers as they move into Kentucky.
I think you just wrote on that. It was in the whatever. I think you just put them back at top of the list in the roadways. Here you go.
Three thunderstorm warnings for Nashville are for 70 mile per hour wind. Our warning is also for 70 mile per hour wind.
This is the trailer for it. 071384 break. 472 Everett Victor Robert.
Over your temple. I'm 24 first. I'm 24. Because they're not for the knowledge. Temple.
So we'll be in position for these. I think we'll end up seeing these storms here within the next half hour or so. They're moving really quick.
Up that Nashville Road is reopened. Common service.
The Lord's lovely, huh?
Go ahead. Show me in front.
Play for you, huh?
Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Apparently this is a pretty hyped event because we have just a ton of people on here.
Load in the Chicago.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
Yeah, this line of storms here, it's from Bowling Green down to Nashville is my area of concern, and embedded tornadoes are possible anywhere in this line, but I think within the next half an hour we're going to see an uptick in possible tornado activity. And I want to catch these storms coming out of Nashville up here in Kentucky. So that's why I'm heading east, because the storms are moving northeast and they're south of us, so we got to get east, and then the storms are going to come to us and we only have to worry about getting farther east. So we don't have to worry worry about that one motion. So we're going to be heading toward I-75, but we're going to go through Glasgow first. We have so many people. A quick thank you, of course, to our channel members and YouTube super chatters and our website contributors, or however we want to call it, for funding our live storm chasing and keeping this free for everybody. And of course, thank you to everyone who's watching in the Radar Omega app today as well. If you're in the app, you can obviously see the live stream as well as live radar data. And other stationary cameras as well, not just mine.
Pretty much with you at 11:01.
I'm going to take this exit up here. It's number 43. Highway 80, I guess. I thought it was something else, but yeah, this is Highway 80. This is this major east-west route that I've been bragging about all day as being the best option. So we have made it. The problem with Kentucky is the terrain really causes problems sometimes with his problems with dead zones. So understand that we may have some problems keeping the video quality as high as it normally is. We may lose video connection here more frequently than we would like to. So just a little bit extra patience with that today. It's not necessarily that it's rural out here, it's the terrain. All the hills and valleys really kind of cause problems. For being such pleasant supporters. There is a sea of negativity on Twitter by all these other storm chasers toward people like me, Reed, Chris, Florida, Brandon. They don't like us. I don't know why, but just constant sea of negativity, and I appreciate looking over at the YouTube chat and seeing so many positive comments. So thank you for offsetting the negativity. Appreciate it. Seriously, it's more appreciated than you will ever guess. Speaking of which, we're about to blow by Brandon Kopic up here. Becky, I don't have it. We're just headed east in general. Storm chasing, you usually don't.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Alabama and Illinois and Indiana and Kentucky and Tennessee.
You usually don't have a destination. You kind of just go with it. So we're just going east until it doesn't make any more sense to go east, if that makes sense. It's probably a terrible answer.
Wall. No further at the time. Responders are right with you.
Tennessee. That's not Kentucky, that's Tennessee. North of Huntsville. Somebody had a super chat. I just missed you. Whoever it was, thank you. Sorry, I totally missed it. I do go back at the end of the stream and look them over. They just go by so quick. Cyclone port cameras available in the Radar Omega app to our south in those severe thunderstorm warning boxes. So since I'm not there, in lieu of that, you can go check those out as well.
Go there, set this line, and after it rockets, we're probably not going to keep up with it if it happens. Then we can start blasting towards the secondary line.
sorry that it's kind of boring here, but when these things are moving 70 miles an hour or whatever they're moving, we've got to get way out ahead of them, and then that gives us time to move north and south to pick the best part of the storm to go after. So it's a little bit like watching paint dry, but it could be worse, I guess. Most of the storm, I think, is going south of you. South side of Bowling Green's probably getting impacted, but looks like the worst of it is going to go just to the south and southeast. So lucky for you guys, I guess. Or not lucky, I guess depends on whatever way you guys want to look at it, if you were hoping for a storm or not. Up there southwest of Evansville, Indiana, in Kentucky. I lost the chat, folks. Do not have chat at the moment for some reason.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Now underneath, clear thunderstorm warning. But mile an hour.
The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Greene County in central Kentucky, eastern Hart County in central Kentucky, central Barron County in south central Kentucky, northwestern Metcalfe County in south central Kentucky until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:03 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Glasgow, moving northeast at 90 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near 3 Springs around 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. A tornado watch remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central and Central Kentucky. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central and Central Kentucky.
I didn't hear you. What?
That I'm going to be stopping somewhat soon as my plan. The storm. Just over the border.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I want to get out of this rain, and then I'm gonna... Because I just want to get in the clear air. That's all my plan is. So I'm gonna go until it stops raining and then figure the heck out. See, they SVR'd this one, but... This is kind of a garbage warning for this little, like, shower. trying to get us into clear air so we can stand a shot at seeing these. Try to find a good overpass that's got a good view. That's all you can do at this point. Spot to do a turnaround here so we can face the other way. You would think there would be like a U-turn spot somewhere. Pick the left lane in case we find one. Oh no. Are we back? God dang it. No, I think we're back. Alright, sorry. I didn't realize we lost the, Okay, are we good? I don't know if there was a dead zone or if I pulled the cable out. One of the two. Yeah, sorry, I reached up to move the sun visor and I think I yanked the cable out of the camera, but I think we're back. We'll sit up here on this kind of hill, I guess.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
I'm gonna go 9 miles and turn around.
There's a spot up there. Yep. I just figured I'd drive into it just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I still like the way it's looking. It's not screaming tornado imminent by any means, but...
Alright, we only got to go a couple of miles here to flip around. See if we get anything severe out of this storm. We're headed back west here just to sample this storm a little bit.
Yeah, one of the storage building.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Alabama and Kentucky.
We turned around up here. We're actually in the severe storm right now, but it's not very severe.
There is 1 new tornado warning for Illinois and Indiana and Kentucky.
Sun's coming out, but we're in a severe thunderstorm warning. Isn't that crazy? Alright, we'll flip back around and keep heading east. I'm not very impressed with this storm, so we'll continue to the initial ones that we were targeting to begin with. This one just popped up as we were driving, but so I figured we kind of had to check it out.
Turn left on Kentucky 1519, then turn left on around to Somerset.
Oh, traffic again.
Turn left on around to Somerset, then until you come up the Parkway.
Alright, back going the way we were. So, back to the original plan.
Oh.
Move on fire. Okay.
There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Yeah, we'll see what we can find up here. We're near Glasgow. Yeah, we'll head east to intercept those storms that are coming up from the south, the Nashville area. Even all the way down there to south of I-40 in Tennessee, lots of severe thunderstorm warnings. You're too far away, I can't hear you. storms are going. When one does produce a tornado, we've got to be able to identify it and then get on that one in particular. So it's kind of complicated, but we just got to be careful of what we're doing. Right now, storms to our south, the velocity data is a little bit messed up. I have to try changing the radar sites. Evansville, Indiana's got a tornado warning still.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Alabama and Indiana and Kentucky and Tennessee.
Glasgow's about to get hammered. We're near Edmonton.
There is 1 new tornado warning for Alabama and Tennessee.
Intersecting those storms from the south here before too long. They're not moving as fast as they were. But those ones that are just east of Nashville are the ones that are starting to cross the state line now into Kentucky. And those are the ones that I have my eye on. I've had my eye on those for the past hour or so. And I think our patience is going to pay off with those. Probably going to get a warning down there near like Tompkinsville, Kentucky pretty soon, I would think.
For your protection,
For
interior room
severe
on the
wind.
lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains.
We'll be in the path of it here in a minute.
Central Standard Time for Southern Illinois and Western and Northwestern Kentucky. The tornado watch also remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for Southern and Southeastern Illinois, Southwestern Indiana, and Northwestern Kentucky. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Davies County in northwestern Kentucky, eastern Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky, eastern Christian County in south central Kentucky, and Crane
There is one new tornado warning for Tennessee.
in south central Kentucky, eastern Hawkins County in northwest Kentucky, northeastern Webster County in northwestern Kentucky, until 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:09 p.m. Central, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Christian, Hopkins, and Webster counties. At 12:20 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Beach Grove to 7 miles north of Elton, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes. And houses. Knoxville, Evansville, Brooklyn, Providence, Thompson Springs, Fort Hammond, Sabine, Burlington, Knoxville, Whitney, and Rural.
Alright, we're going to be in Columbia before too long. Yeah, Tompkinsville, you're about to get hit by these. We've got a south option up here if we want to take it. Severe thunderstorm warning down there for like Jamestown and Crossville, Tennessee. Okay, we may want to dive south. That's even a possibility. Not really. Alright, we'll continue to mess around with these storms as they cross the border here. Yes, Travis, I am in front of the storm. I agree. Absolutely agree with that. Find a spot to turn around so we can face the other way here. No, we're not too far north, guys. Like, I appreciate all the constructive criticism, but I promise I do have a pretty good idea here of what I'm doing out here. But like I said, I guess maybe I don't explain it enough. I don't know, but when we're dealing with storms that are literally moving at highway speeds in terrain like this, that's really bad for storm chasing. When there's not good road options, and there's not, because if it's not like a grid like out in the plains, so, and mountainous and rugged terrain, we've got to stay out ahead of the storms. Otherwise, we are going to miss a tornado, because if I just go drive right into the storm right now, like if I go plow right into Glasgow right now, we're going to get behind the storm, right? That storm is moving at like 60 miles an hour. It's going to blow by us before we can even get turned around. And then if a storm farther to its south, which will at that point be out ahead of us, moving away from us at 60 miles per hour at that point, is producing a tornado, I will never catch the tornado. So I would rather have the tornado move toward us at 60 miles per hour and then we adjust north-south to intercept it, versus us trying to...
There are 2 new warnings affecting Georgia and Illinois and Indiana and Kentucky.
Trying to have to fly 1,000,000 miles an hour to get it. But those storms up by Evansville, Indiana are going tornado warning like crazy. Storms to our south are, yeah, there's some good ones there, but these ones that are just south of Tompkinsville that are, again, coming this way at about 60 miles per hour are looking like pretty good ones to go catch. But I am going to get up here and turn around, though, and we're going to face the other way for a little while. See, there's that severe thunderstorm warning for our area that I was just talking about was probably going to be issued. Looks like we're about to go into a data hole.
Thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
So we'll get turned around here and we'll, this is a storm we want to catch. This is one we want to be on. Into a bit of a data hole.
just to advise you, we are under a severe thunderstorm warning until 1 o'clock. Again, Maycap County is under severe thunderstorm warning until 1 o'clock.
Alright, we're gonna go get this, go catch this storm here. Catch it right along the highway. Exactly as planned. Probably, I'd say 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts here along the highway. Give or, you know, within the next 10 minutes or so, I think. Possibly less. We're headed back west here to get right in it. Blowing us all over the road though, so the wind out in front of these storms is pretty intense as well. Still a bit surprised. On this overpass. I remember passing this. Kind of made a mental note of it. It is really windy out. Stay up here at exit 29 on whatever highway this is, 80 or something.
During the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you're
gonna watch this thing.
Repeating, the high wind warning remains in effect until 1 a.m. Saturday for the following counties in Kentucky: Knox, Laurel, McCreary, and Whitley.
He's already
The
sitting there.
statement is, for the following county: Rockcastle, Kentucky. West, south to southwest winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts of 50 to 65 miles per hour expected. The strongest wind
Somebody took our spot.
Between 1 p.m. and 8 p.m. Where? Portions of East Central, South Central, and Southeast Kentucky. When? From 10 a.m. Friday to 1 a.m. Saturday. Impacts, damage, winds,
I have another idea.
and power lines. Scattered widespread power outages are possible. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forest.
There is one new tornado warning for Alabama.
If possible, remain in the low levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive. Repeating, the high wind warning remains in effect until 1 a.m. Saturday for the following county: Rockcastle, Kentucky. This statement is for the following counties in Kentucky, Pulaski, and Wayne.
I'm gonna do exactly what those people are doing over there. I'm gonna use this median. And everybody else is doing it. If the public works guys are doing it while eating a sandwich, then we can do it. Alright, so we'll just watch this storm come in for a little while. So, our severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for here has a tornado possible marker on it. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending near Glasgow to 12 miles northeast of Lafayette, near Red Boiling Springs, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gusts, considerable damage possible, will be near Glasgow, 12:35. Tompkinsville at 12:45, and will include Edmond.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
Looking at the radar loop. Weird. Looking at the radar loop. This thing's about here. Not seeing a whole lot of structure at all or anything like that. We're looking roughly south-southwest. There's not a lot to see right now, surprisingly. Wind is picking up though.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana and Kentucky.
Yeah, wind is really picking up, but not getting anything that I would call severe. It's not quite here yet. I'll try to give you a look outside the car. Maybe. If our camera will work this time. It's raining. So here's what radar looks like right now. We are right here. Here's our line of storms. Here's our line of storms. This camera's a little crooked.
There is one new tornado warning for Indiana.
Yeah, we're about to get hit by this, and it's not doing much. I think once this line goes by, we're not going to be able to keep up with it, so we're going to have to go for that secondary line. So we'll probably have to go toward, like, Elizabethtown. So there's a second line up there.
Head north. Turn left.
Alright, well, we'll actually get going toward there. I have no problem driving in a severe thunderstorm. Do it all the time, so I think we'll do that.
Likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana.
5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tompkinsville and Three Springs around 12:45
So let's
p.m.
see,
Central
even though we're in the warning, I'm not getting severe weather here, surprisingly.
Severe thunderstorm.
That might change here as we're on the road.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, we're going to head toward Elizabethtown. I want to catch that secondary line. That's kind of been my plan all day. That's my backup plan, that if this didn't work out too well, or if this wasn't producing tornadoes, we'd go up toward the toward that low-level center up there toward Evansville. And seeing this not really being that exciting, I think we're going to go ahead and do that now. Now we're getting dumped on. If you would have asked me 2 days ago, never would have thought I would be in central Kentucky right now. Never. Trying to decide if we're going to want to go to Elizabethtown or go closer to Evansville.
The median. Heavy around at 12:47. Also 10:42. The vehicle in the median. Heavy around at 12:47.
you know, this event is going to go on all day as it moves further east, but we just can't keep up with it, right? You know, with them moving so fast. So we're going to have to go back and try to get this second line in western Kentucky. We'll have to let this round of storms go. Hate to do it, but it's not physically possible to keep up with them. It's absolutely blinding rain out here, though. Blinding rain, wow.
Yeah, hydroplane, he didn't track bear wall or any other vehicle. He's not requesting it for. He's been given information how to do his ability to report it. He wants one at a later date, 98.
Thanks for riding along, everybody. I know today's kind of a weird day. These days you can't really storm chase. You can just kind of get run over by storms. So we're not done. We're just going to kind of reposition. I'm going to try to get this other line. Farther east, like over by Knoxville, because I mean I think there's tornado potential as it moves along to the east, but the first half of it is definitely shot. Going to Elizabethtown, folks. I think that first round was kind of right down the toilet. Going up toward Elizabethtown, we'll be able to snag that other line. I don't know if it's going to be worth snagging or not, but we'll give it a shot. There's supposedly winter conditions up there in northern Indiana. We may end up in the snow today too. I have no flipping idea. We'll figure that out here before too long. Yeah, winter storm warnings up there in northern Indiana. I probably would not stream all the way to northern Indiana, but I would probably break the stream in half and then start streaming once we got up there.
No, so they have just laying around. They also have a ride. Still need to report. August 27th. 413 Robert Lever Jones. 413 Robert Lever Jones.
But thank you everybody for watching it. Again, seriously, it means a lot to see 2,000 concurrent views on YouTube. That's outstanding. This is a crowd-funded YouTube channel, so your views, your super chats, your PayPal things, all that stuff keeps this free for everybody. So thank you to all you guys and girls that are watching. Every view helps or counts. Probably end up in the snow today. Long ways up there though.
109, 188. Those are all clear. Go ahead and hold it for me.
Probably we'll try to get into that winter weather. God, it's 6 hours away though. Holy moly. Thank you, Kelly, for your super chat. Alright, so here's the plan. We're gonna go up through Elizabethtown, okay? And we're gonna see if we can catch this secondary line. No matter what happens, we're gonna go up and get that snow. So I'm gonna stay live while we go up through Kentucky here. And then once we get clear of it, just so that we're not boring everybody and hurting ourselves in the algorithm, we'll shut the stream down and then we'll start a new one for the winter weather later on, probably around 5 or 6 p.m. Central.
Once again, at Bowling Green it was 66 degrees with heavy rain and fog. Elsewhere around the region, rain was falling with a temperature of 57 in Louisville and 59 in Frankfurt. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 64 in Jackson, 70 in Nashville, and 60 in Lexington. At Crossville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 64. It was fair with a temperature of 70 in London and 68 in Foxborough. Tornado watch number 62 remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Kind of a nice day out now. This part of Kentucky is really pretty though. I like it out here. But if you are new to the channel, we've been all over the place. So over the past, what? Almost 2 weeks. Not quite, but almost 2 weeks.
Watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail.
We have, let's see, where have we been? We've been Minnesota for the blizzard, Little Rock. Well, the blizzard, there wasn't much of a blizzard, but we were in Minnesota for the snowstorm / blizzard. Then we were in Kansas City for that small little ice storm. We had, oh, let's see, Elk City, Oklahoma, and then we had the Texas Panhandle. Then we had Texarkana, and then back in Little Rock, so we've been all over the place.
Portions of south central Indiana and central Kentucky for today and tonight. A very strong weather system will move through the region today. Strong gusty winds, strong to severe thunderstorms.
A lot of flash flood warnings up there
Welcome.
near Evansville.
The main severe weather threats today will be damaging thunderstorm winds and isolated tornadoes. The severe thunderstorm warning for northern Logan, western Butler, and Ohio counties will expire at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. The tornado watch remains in effect.
Sky's pretty though.
Central Standard Time for South.
And probably 3 to 5 minutes ago,
There is
no
one new severe
contact.
thunderstorm
President,
warning for
driver
Alabama.
vehicle has no complaints, no injuries noted.
For 6 a.m. Central Standard Time this morning to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 9 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. What? South winds 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts to 55 plus miles per hour expected.
That reminds me.
Portions of east central, north central, and south central Kentucky.
Remember that even after these storms go through, there's going to be really, really strong wind gusts, just gradient surface winds. So it's going to be a very windy day across a big part of the country. Thanks for the super chat, Luke. I don't know which counties that is, but yeah, I know those storms in southern Tennessee had been tornado warned from time to time. But the super chat's highly appreciated. Yeah, I think that these storms are going to remain capable of tornado threat for the next couple of hours. We just can't keep up with them, so we're going to go for the secondary line here, and then the snow after that. Possibly flooding, I guess. One of the two, either snow or flooding. It depends if which becomes more impactful.
The storms which prompted the warning have weakened below severe limits and no longer pose an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with these thunderstorms. The tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central and Central Kentucky. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service logo. High wind warning remains in effect from 7 a.m. Eastern Standard
Yep,
Time.
high wind warnings in effect, folks. So the wind is seriously really blowing out here. Holy cow! It's gonna cause problems for like high-profile vehicles. Probably gonna get some serious traffic issues in some of these areas today.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
Lots of cyclone port cameras there that you can see in the Radar Omega app that are in the path of those storms in Tennessee. So definitely go check that out. Since we're not there, we've got cameras there though, which is pretty cool.
break.
Green, Hart, Blue, Logan,
That sky is really pretty now. It's getting warm out again.
Drivers are well in the 47. He's, I guess, going to take out a AAA membership right now and see if they'll respond. And I've tried to get him to spin in oil and what the insurance did. He's wanting to go through AAA, so probably the vehicle 6702. Hatchback grade.
We are approaching more severe thunderstorm warnings here, northwest of Bowling Green, so we'll see if we can get on them. Man, it's pretty out here, though.
I've already been made aware of the roof incident. When I drove by there earlier, they were actually there.
We just talked about it, but we haven't heard anything else.
Yeah, well, I drove by there about 10 minutes ago, and it looks like it's just on the marketplace. It wasn't in the street at that time, unless something changed since then.
Holy cow, we missed the super chats. Hold on, my chat was gone for a minute. It just came back. Okay, let's see here. Kelly had a super chat. Yeah, there was a lot of closings in Kentucky today. Thank you, Kelly. Jerry has a super chat as well. Is the tornado threat... oh, thank you. Yeah, non-Arby's, I agree. Is the tornado threat diminishing? A little bit. I think for Kentucky, a lot of the tornado threat's diminished. It's still there, though, to a point. The tornado warning's up near Evansville, Indiana, though. I think that up near that low pressure center is where we're probably going to get our tornado risk. There's that entire line of storms, though, could spin up a tornado at any point today. So the tornado threat is still there. I don't think it's quite as high as it was prior, but it's still there. My God. The sky is so blue. Holy crap. It's super nice out. It's nicer out now than
head downtown real quick, check those properties with Jonathan and Haley.
I got about 5 miles to I-65, but my God, look how pretty it is out. This is nuts. Did not expect this today.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Windy, though. You can see all the bushes and trees getting blown around. Yeah, this part of Kentucky is so nice looking.
Repeating 058 3843 Joseph.
10-4, Jamaica Johnson, out of Augusta, Georgia. Non-license record ID only, negative 29, stand by for 17.
I don't think I've ever driven up. Well, yeah, I have. I've just never been on this side of the interstate here in this area. Or I guess I should say I've never been off of the interstate in this area. Sure is pretty. It's got a very slow driver up here, though.
Use caution if you must drive. Repeating, the high wind warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time or 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the following counties in Kentucky: Allen, Barron, Butler, Edmondson, Grayson, Greene, Harding, Hart, LaRue, Logan, Metcalf, Monroe, Simpson, and Warren. The severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Greene, south central LaRue, Monroe, eastern.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
Pharmacy.
Counties will expire at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
47 show you at the pharmacy.
Which prompted the warning have weakened below severe limits and no longer pose.
Yeah, this is one of the prettiest skies I've seen in a long time.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with these thunderstorms. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central and Central Kentucky. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will relay your report to the National Weather Service, Louisville. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Southern Perry, Hancock, northeastern Butler, Grayson, southwestern Hardin, Breckenridge, and northeastern Ohio counties. At 2:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 1:01 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hawesville to 6 miles east of Morgantown, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. These are destructive storms. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated.
Making a plan here.
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roof. Tornado watch.
Yeah, this like might be the prettiest sky I've seen in a long time. Holy cow.
Standard Time or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the
It's nice out too. It's up to 70 something degrees out, so.
Barron, Butler, Edmondson, Grayson, Greene, Harding, Hart, LaRue, Logan, Metcalf, Monroe, Simpson, and Warren. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana.
Listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m.
Yeah, we're not doing very good with the traffic lights lately.
1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Southern Perry, Hancock, northeastern Butler, Grayson, southwestern Harding, Breckenridge, northeastern Ohio.
AJR, thank you for your super chat as well. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. That's the important part.
Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hawesville to 6 miles east of Morgantown, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. These are destructive storms. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Motor homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles.
A couple of tornado warnings up there in Indiana still.
There is one new tornado warning for Indiana.
Holy cow, guys! Look how windy it is. Look at the frickin' look at the the stoplights just getting blown out. What are we waiting on here? Man, they were really getting whipped around pretty good. Wow.
Quarter mile, turn right on the I-65 highway to Whittle.
The following impacts are expected. Damaging winds will blow down trees and power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas and around trees.
What a weird day. Yeah, it's super windy out here.
Remain in the lower levels of your home during the windstorm and avoid windows. Use caution if you must drive.
Look at how fast the clouds are moving.
The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Butler and northeastern Ohio.
1501 South 60, 1501 South 60, Medical Center at Caverna, room 116, going 116. As part
Turn right on the I-65 highway to
here
Whittle.
at 1340, 13,
Turn right on the I-65
with a run number of 240.
on the I-65 highway.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Southern Erie, northeastern Hancock, central Grayson, southwestern Hardin and Lethbridge counties, and 2:13 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 1:13 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the lines and at
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama.
Alright, well, we'll just enjoy the drive. It'll be a little bit uneventful until we get about half an hour north of here, I think. Get up here toward Elizabethtown. Should get back into a couple of storms, I think. Winter storm warnings up there in northern Indiana, southern Michigan. So I am keeping a close eye on that, as it's looking highly likely that we will see some snow on the way back up a little bit farther north here, so we may have to go after that. Yep, you can actually see some of those storms that we're going after up ahead. But yeah, the sky out here is absolutely beautiful today. Did not expect that.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana.
It's warm out too. We're at about 74 degrees.
Nothing says what's in around this site.
This is good though that things are kind of uneventful here on the Kentucky side. I think Kentucky's going to get spared here of any sort of crazy tornado outbreak or anything.
I'm not seeing anything coming off the truck.
Potential has been there for maybe a couple of strong tornadoes today, but I just don't think that that's materializing. There was something over by Paducah earlier, but we're not getting any sort of massive tornado outbreak. Again, that's a good thing, obviously. Potential has been there. It's been a little while since I've come up this stretch of interstate. But yeah, so again, if you are new here, we've been all over, so I'll give you the rundown. It was I said Monday, it was actually Tuesday, but last Tuesday we left very early. We got up to Minnesota, Minneapolis, and the Rochester areas. Covered a blizzard up there on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But Thursday, I had to get my car fixed after it. So stayed up there Thursday night. Friday, we went, I was driving south, and then we came across that surprise ice storm in Kansas City. And then from there, I went south and stayed somewhere in northern Oklahoma. It's like Ponca City or something, I don't know. And then Saturday, went to Elk City, which is far western Oklahoma. And then Sunday, we chased that moderate risk in the East Texas Panhandle and western Oklahoma. That was a fun chase. Then ended that day in Joplin. So then Monday, I saw, I was picking up the signals for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, which was yesterday, the day before, and of course today's storm chase. So I decided to go to Little Rock, so I went to Little Rock, stayed there for 2 nights. Then we chased on Wednesday, ended up in Texarkana Wednesday night. Thursday, yesterday, woke up in Texarkana, went to Dallas, went north across the Red River, ended up in southeast Oklahoma, back down into the Texarkana area, and then up through Little Rock, and then ended up staying somewhere near Nashville last night, and now here we are. So it's been a week, so we get to see a lot of different areas on this channel, that's for sure. It's only going to get busier. So March, April, May, June, July, those months were pretty much guaranteed almost to have like at least 2 storm chases a week, which means I'm pretty much always driving. Sometimes in April and May, though, we get 3, 4, 5, 6, sometimes even 7 streams a week.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana and Kentucky.
Yep, still headed north here toward these severe thunderstorms. There's kind of it's a little bit of a broken line of supercells, kind of. So we'll see. The tornado threat could still be a thing with those. We're on the way there, going toward Louisville and Elizabethtown. But I'm glad that it's finally getting back into the warm season. I seriously hate winter. I hate cold. I can't stand it. Puts me in such an awful mood. I can't stand cold, so I'm happy that we're finally getting back into spring. I haven't had a coat on since let's see, when was that? I haven't worn a coat since no, that would have been I haven't put a coat on since Sunday morning, so I take that back. Saturday night. Yeah, I haven't worn a coat since Saturday, so been nice to be in the warmer weather. live like north of Memphis, like from that line from like Oklahoma City to Memphis. I don't know how anybody can live north of there. It's so cold. So I can move south. Yeah, we have got to move south. We got to get out of where we're at. I can't deal with the cold anymore. It's just making my life miserable. I just can't do it. We have got to make a transition south somehow as well. Ideally, I would just have a crap ton of money and I would have a house like in the Florida Panhandle and then a house where I live now and just go south in the winter, but that's not the case. Northeast Arkansas is not that bad. I mean, for me, it's not that bad because, you know, climatologically, it's like 20 degrees warmer all the time anyway. There, but I guess if you live there, you got. Forward to this year though. I want to do a lot with the stream. We're going to stream a lot more than last year. I think what I'm going to start doing, and I'm working on it, I tried to start doing it the other day, where every morning, at least on a severe weather day, every morning I was going to go live for members only for a couple of minutes, but to kind of explain the day instead of doing a video or a post.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana.
But there's no easy way to do that, you know, in a hurry. But I think I've got a way to do that, so I just got to get that set up. But I think I'm going to start streaming, like, on the off days. You know, when we're out in Oklahoma, Texas, whatever, in these really, really pretty places that people don't necessarily go very often, I think we're going to start streaming, and maybe it'll be a members-only thing. Because I can't just clog up the channel with a bunch of streams that aren't severe weather, otherwise YouTube's going to not promote it. But may be a benefit for YouTube members here that, you know, we'll just go for walks or something and go check places out, because there's a lot of really neat places, especially out in the southern plains and the high plains, to go explore, that's for sure. I agree, this blue sky is actually really nice. I haven't seen a sky this blue in a long time. Holy smokes. And folks on YouTube, we're almost at 64,000 subscribers. We're at 63,999. Like, okay, come on. There's got to be one person on here that can hit the subscribe button. I mean, come on. All right, 2 people hit it. Great. Now we're at 64,001. I can't stand the begging for subscribe. Like, that's a Twitch thing or something. I see all these IRL streamers are like, I need a subscription. Like, I hate that. It's not classy, but no, I appreciate it, folks. That count's going to drop back into the 63,000s because every stream there's like those bots and the spam things that, hold on, we're going into a dead zone. You know, you get all the bots that subscribe and then YouTube clears them out, but we're right around 64,000, so that's awesome. We started the year off, I think, with like 52,000, so that's pretty good growth. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Holy shit. Okay, everybody just hit the subscribe button now because we just jumped almost to 64,100, so awesome. But yeah, we do live streams a lot here. We also work hand in hand with Radar Omega. Drew Richards goes live on the Radar Omega YouTube channel. So go subscribe to that. Seriously, that would be doing me a huge favor. There's a link to that on my website, seethestorm.com, or I believe it's tagged in the I think it's tagged in the title of the stream. The Radar Omega tag will take you right there. Go subscribe there, because some of our projects that we're working on involve that as well. That's where you're going to find that studio coverage of the severe weather. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Ryan today. It's just, a lot of people are bringing it up. I think he
severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
I think he had some equipment issues from what I saw. But he lives in Kentucky, so I'm not surprised that he's still out there anyway. But we've been getting a lot of views lately this year, so I appreciate it. Like I said, this is all funded by what we do here, so thank you for supporting us, and we will continue on. How much do I spend in gas? Over $20,000 a year, no joke. I forgot what the number was last year. Somebody actually might remember. I don't remember, but it was over $20,000. I had spent an awful lot in gas. So he's had technical problems in the field. Maybe I'll have to see if he needs any assistance with that. I am kind of the expert at in the field streams here. It sounds like maybe he needs a hand then. Hopefully he gets that fixed. I'm sure that's kind of a real letdown to be excited about going on a storm chase in your home state and then your equipment fail. Been there, done that. I totally get it.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Yeah, I can write my gas off, but I don't bother. I've got everything else to write it off. I 1099 some people. I just, gas could be a tax write-off, but it's like my CPA told me. They're like, we should only write so much of this off with your miles, otherwise you're going to get audited, because the IRS is no way going to believe that you're spending 20 grand in gas and 100,000 miles a year. And I mean, I could get audited. That's fine. I mean, I have the proof of everything. You know, my miles are electronically logged and crap, but I think I just don't want to deal with an audit. I don't like the government. I really don't like the government, IRS people. So, yeah. Well, I'm sorry that they're not streaming for you, Rachel. But I stream. I try to be on every major system. I try to be out all the time. Reed Timmer, a friend of mine, is out here. Brandon Kopic's out as well. But those are good people that you can go subscribe to. Reed's out here somewhere. How many miles a year do I drive? 100,000, sometimes more than that. By the way, guys, we are still headed towards some storms. We're not done yet, but yeah, we drive over 100,000 a year. I get dogged on a lot by a lot of the reason that I'm like that black sheep of the storm chasers. I don't really.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Scott, correct. Go pound sand. That is true. Anybody who gets that reference probably saw Twitter last night. But I get kind of outcasted by the storm chasing community. That's why I don't really consider myself. I don't go to the storm chaser conventions. I don't do any of that because I get dogged on all the time because I'm not home, and I get people telling me that I'm abusive to my family and I let everybody down and stuff because I'm never home. But these other storm chasers and weather people need to just start understanding that they need to mind their own business and live their own lives, because what works for my family doesn't have to work for everybody else's. So that's why I don't really promote other streams or do anything, because I've just been dealt with so much negativity. There's very few people that I will promote, and that's why I'm very selective about it. But yeah, Reed is out here. Reed is a very good friend. I don't know if Chris Florida is out here, though. He's probably not. But yeah, anybody that saw Twitter last night probably gets the Go Pound Sand inside joke. That was pretty hilarious. I laughed pretty hard at that. What interstate am I on? I think 65. You, Reed, and Brandon are the go-to chasers. Can't stand people that put you down for doing what you love. Oh my God, I know. There was people dogging on Brandon the other night because his anemometer said he was going in excess of 100 miles an hour. An anemometer is not a speedometer, folks. It's not. Think about it this way: if you're walking into, like, let's say that you're walking into the wind, right? And the wind is blowing really hard. Like, it's hard to walk into the wind, right? Your forward speed is being matched and countered by another force. So that's gonna, or you could have wind blowing crosswise across the road. Like, he wasn't doing 106. I was behind him when they were accusing him of that. We were doing like 73. So in a 75. So that's how toxic the community is. That's why I try to keep to myself and just work with our professional clients and leave it at that. I try not to be buddy-buddy with everybody anymore, except for a few people. You know, like I said, Reed, Chris, Florida. Those guys are really, really solid individuals. You're correct, Nate. That is exactly how you would calculate that. We're actually approaching Elizabethtown now. Severe thunderstorm warnings just off to our north. I don't know if we're going to run into them or not, but we should catch a couple of these non-severe ones for sure. But the internet makes people, the internet makes people do dumb stuff, you know. Have I been to the super outbreak in 20? No, I was not chasing in 2011. I didn't really start going out chasing until 2014. And then I didn't get serious about it until 2019.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
I've chased for almost 10 years. It'll be 10 years next year. I don't know if I get like an award or a title for that, but whatever. 10-year storm chaser, I don't know. But because of work restrictions at the time, I was only ever able to get out for a couple of weeks in March and April. So I pretty much only chased in the Dixie Alley or the Southeast. I didn't really ever chase in the plains until like 2019. And then in 2020, I said the heck with my dead-end job and toxic work environment. And said some probably not very nice things to the owner of the company. But to be fair, they said some pretty not nice things to me first. So that was the end of that, and I've been out here doing this full-time ever since, but I didn't really start streaming until 2021. July, August of 2021, I started streaming on Facebook, but that wasn't going to cut it. I didn't really start getting popular on YouTube and really putting effort into YouTube until December of 2021, and we've been here ever since. So YouTube is my home. In April of 2022, so April of last year, we had an opportunity come up, and I saw somebody ask. That's when I got involved with Radar Omega. The guy that basically developed the app sent me a message on Twitter, and he basically said, hey, do you want a free weather station to put on your car? And in turn, you can stream into the app. And I said, yeah, sure, why not? I love free stuff. This was the day after that Cordell, Georgia tornado on April 6th. So on like April 7th or whatever, I went up to Atlanta, and I got this, and they're like, hey, you know what? Why don't we pay you, and why don't we work together? And I'm like, hey, sure, why not? So to be fully transparent, because people have been asking, yeah, I do collect some money from Radar Omega, but understand that it's a sponsorship, and in turn, we're working on projects with them, like our Mesovort projects, which is where we go dump all the cyclone port cameras just all over the place in front of hurricanes. And they're supporting us as well as we're supporting them. So go like and subscribe to them, because they are an excellent company, and we're trying to work together and get our studio coverage built up. That's why meteorologist Drew has been doing all that studio coverage. He's been doing a really good job, and I think that might interest you folks as well, because if you're interested in getting the radar breakdowns or asking questions about the actual weather that I can't answer because I'm out here chasing a storm, go see Drew, and he will answer your chat questions. Somebody was in there with a super chat. Cheers. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You as well. But yeah, and don't feel bad. You know, every stream there's somebody in here saying, "Oh, I've got both of you up." If you guys just want to watch the actual studio coverage, you don't have to keep me up in the background. You're welcome to, but understand that the reason that we supply our stream to the studio coverage operation is so that our viewers can also not only watch that, but we can help get the word out too for severe weather. So I know a lot of our people have gone over there. Our chat and the Radar Omega chat seems to be just lit up with people from our YouTube community, so that's awesome to see. But yeah, go say hi to Drew if you haven't. He's excellent. He's a lot of fun to work with, and we've got some crazy stories from Hurricane Ian that we will have to tell one of these days. Nothing like bad, just crazy stuff that happened. Yeah, the new Radar Omega upgrade, that's true. So if you haven't used Radar Omega lately, or if you didn't use it because you didn't like it and you want to give it another try, now is the time. It's got a new user interface and new features, and quite frankly, it just works a lot better than it used to. We're going to continue up 65, folks, toward northern Indiana. Go catch some snow and maybe some severe storms on the way.
00504.
We're coming up to the new Ford electric plant. I didn't even know that. Okay, interesting.
Trees down just before the bridge on Broad Fork.
Reed is driving around somewhere in Tennessee. That sounds about right. If I would have known that Kentucky was going to kind of bust on us, then we probably would have went to eastern Tennessee also.
You might generate another CAD as well for the mile marker 12, mile marker 12, Red Hollow Road, down to Lamb Road.
But yeah, don't worry, we're going to get on some storms here eventually. If we miss the convective storms, we'll get on the snowstorm. Tornado watch for parts of Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, and Virginia. Just out ahead of that line.
Got down on Highway 224 till no wind gets there.
Yeah, it's really windy though. You can feel the crosswinds blowing across the road pretty hard. You can see we're starting to approach some of these storms. You can see the sky's getting darker there to the left.
There is somebody in the vehicle.
No one.
We have to get lunch at some point here.
Both with Kentucky Department of Transportation. They've got a crew in there across Border Road. We're on standby for them. Stay next to us on the contact the public service.
Was Blind's got a super chat. Appreciate it. You might be new. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before today. I mean, I've seen you today, but not prior to today. Maybe I have. I don't know. But yeah, Well, I'm thinking about lunch here soon, but I want to get a little bit of ground on these storms before that. The hotel breakfast this morning was pretty good. The eggs were actually decent. What the frick? Oh, they got somebody helping. Dude, you are not going to be able to push that car out of there. There's no way. You see that car way down in the mud? They're just trying to push that out. Like, that ain't happening. No way.
So funny.
So we got a couple of people from Elizabethtown in the chat. That's kind of cool. I do like Elizabethtown, though. It's not a bad place to stay.
To the 91.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
2031, Thursday, command terminating available.
Bits and pieces, something about point control, I'll be around.
Absolutely beautiful day out here right now, other than the wind. Yeah, I just can't get over how many people we actually have watching right now, considering that not much is happening. I'm not complaining, though. You're all welcome. Thank you for joining. Actually, because there's so many of you folks on here, I'm going to keep the stream on for a while here until we get clear of all of these storms. Looks like we're actually getting a little bit closer to them here as we go farther north. You can see the sky is definitely not as blue as it was.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana and Kentucky.
We do have storm chasers down in Georgia. Don is down there. I didn't realize. Don is in the app, though, folks. You'll have to go into the Radar Omega app to see Don's live stream down there in Georgia. I didn't realize he was out. He's ahead of a line of storms. Actually, kind of cool. So, all right, everybody, go in the Radar Omega app and look at that. You'll see him down there in Georgia moving around. He's got know if he has it right now, but Radar Omega tweeted out some graphics or a short screen recording of it. He's got a really interesting fog, kind of cool looking ahead of that line of thunderstorms down there. The Everything Network, thanks for your super chat. Starting to come up on the tail end of this line of storms, but man, it doesn't look very impressive. In fact, the southern part of the line is dissolving. We going through Louisville, and we're gonna go for this snow. I think we're gonna catch these storms, probably the tail end of them though. But we're gonna go for that snow in northern Indiana for sure, I think. Sorry guys, maybe we should have went to northern Georgia, northern Alabama. The Storm Prediction Center had the 10% chance at the strong tornadoes up here in Kentucky and Tennessee, and models were showing southern Kentucky being the hot zone, and here we kind of got busted so far. So I'm sorry, I guess we went to the wrong spot. We should have been about 300 miles southeast, but oh well. We'll try to redeem ourselves. We will head, we'll get that snow a little bit later. Tonight or this afternoon and evening, and see what we can find with the snow. Got a super chat. Thanks, Cody. Thanks for the coverage. Yeah, well, you're welcome for the coverage. I appreciate it, and I enjoy being out here doing this. So it's nice and reassuring to see that people like you enjoy it. Yeah, Georgia, you guys have a tornado warning. In fact, Don is down there mobile, streaming in the Radar Omega app, pretty close to one of those tornado warnings. He's not on it, but he's in the path of it. So as that tornado warning moves to the east-northeast, he should be able to catch that storm. So you guys may want to go check that out in the Radar Omega app. Make sure you've got your cyclone port layer enabled. I've actually got him on in the background, just in case something goes crazy. Sarah, thanks for your super chat as well.
Around the 11 off the South Beach Boulevard for traffic complaint, right?
When did I stop meowing when a super chat comes? I don't think I've ever meowed for super chats that I know of anyway. I don't think. Yes, Don is our app developer with Radar Omega. He basically started the app back in 2018, and he is live in the app, storm chasing down there on that. Well, he's almost on that tornado warning in northern Georgia. I've got his stream actually pulled up in the background. He's actually in a little bit of fog and haze right now. Part of Georgia that he's in right now is really tough to chase in. The terrain is really mountainous. Stay safe. I will try.
That's the Louisville Police Traffic Control Ford Escape.
Thank you for your super chat, though.
Ford Escape.
Like the newer, like European style ones, or an older boxy one? Because I've seen a lot of the like toaster shaped ones for like parking enforcement.
Yeah, it's like the toaster shaped ones. They just look, I can't say for a fact. It was one of the newer kind of ones, like a 19-ish. But yeah, I thought
It's probably a drug seizure car, and they had no idea what to do with it.
probably it just said it didn't say police on the side, but it had a red and blue light bar with traffic control and the Louisville Metro PD logo on the side.
Well, Apparently the play was to be farther south. Don's actually on a tornado warning now, but I don't know, I'm kind of mad at myself. But to be fair, even the SPC thought that it was going to be up here and not down there. Or it just craps out, and I guess today it just crapped out.
Yeah, I'm going to intercept this line here north of the Metro and then continue north of 65 and start making my way towards the snow of that.
Yep, I'm under this little tail end Charlie shower right now, but that's about what I'm doing as well. I put like Goshen or something in just to get up there, but same route either way, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to take 65 all the way up to Indy and then decide if I want to go north out of Indy or if I want to go northeast towards northeastern Indiana. I'm going to keep an eye on how things continue to progress and see how road conditions deteriorate.
Same. Thanks for riding along, everybody. I have no idea what lunch is going to be, but I'm trying to put it off until maybe we get up the road a little ways, because we'll need gas here before too long, and then we can just do everything at once. Looks like we're about to go underneath one of these little tail end Charlie storms. Should get gas in Kentucky though, because it gets pretty expensive in Indiana. getting into some rain. No more blue sky here. Kind of pretty though. Nothing like we saw the past couple of days though, out in the plains, that's for sure. Keely's in there with a super chat. Appreciate it. But yeah, thank you everybody who's done super chats today and the website payments or whatever. It's appreciated. Of course, thank you to all you folks as well that are watching and using the Radar Omega app. Super chat, thank you as well. Or super sticker, whatever the difference is. Either way, same thing. Dumped down all of a sudden. Storm's actually strengthening as we move north, so we might get something out of this yet. And now we're in traffic. Yay. Excellent. Kind of figured it's going to happen sooner or later.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
the sun's trying to come back out through all this. Jesus. Right up by 65 here. Got another super chat. Thanks again. Really busy chat today. Holy cow. Look at that though. That's a really pretty sight. A little storm up ahead of us. That's the severe thunderstorm that's over Louisville right now. We're looking at it from the backside, so we're gonna get there.
Highway 62, southbound intersection, still passable, but probably 4 trees down off the east lane.
2556, 2512, Silver Spring.
Good.
I didn't get a return, but that's just the night for me to see back on that. Chrysler 300.
Clear if you would put that information in the card for me.
4512.
Pretty. Holy cow. What do you think of that? That's not bad.
Yeah, like, I've located it's right across from Quarry Road. There's a bunch of branches I'll be removing from the roadway.
26
Yeah, Louisville, you've got this really pretty little storm looming over you right now. This is really neat. Really nothing special about it, but it's pretty.
Okay, as you're coming north on 135, you go up around the curve past Shoemakers. There's going to be a tree that fell on the road. You can get through there, but just go slow and plow off what you can. Just plow it to the right.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina and Tennessee.
glad we made it in time at least to see this. It's better than nothing, right? It's the most interesting thing we've seen all day.
Up until 5, so the next 2 hours. Or an hour and 45 minutes. Dash 80, 11 dash alpha dash 3. Large tree fell and wires down.
I'm showing UFU number 1 with a safety power pin.
Tornado warning down there for Jasper, Georgia. Just came out.
You'll see the tree laying there on the white line. Got a few cars here. I hope they'll go around me so I can get this one here. I'm at the second one right now. Vehicles, yeah, don't worry about them cars. You know, just do what you gotta do to open the road up there and then come up to the next one. You ain't gotta get way off the road.
There is one new tornado warning for Georgia.
Number 4 mile marker. It looks like there's a disabled vehicle on the right shoulder.
That is not the proper way to carry a truckload of pallets. He's fixing to lose one of them. I don't want to be behind that guy. He's about to lose one of them. Well, that was pretty cool. Pretty little storm. Like I said, nothing really special about it, but it was pretty.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
That's all that really counts on a camera.
Engine 83 can respond on wires down to Waelti 53 away Robb's Lane. Pressure tower Gateway Drive, marked 8M609. Wires down across the street, sparking at 1560. Number 2 side.
Alright, get through Louisville here.
Number 2 side. 1590.
Through this traffic. Storm's not even severe thunderstorm warned anymore. So we're gonna actually be in Indiana here pretty shortly. I'm just pleased that we were able to get here. You know, considering we were at Dallas, Texas chasing yesterday, you know. Glad we were able to make it up here on time. Look how pretty that is. A little bit of a faint rainbow in there, very faint. Once the road curves a little bit here north, we'll actually have a view of this little like quasi-linear storm here that's off to our right. We gotta wait for the road to curve a little bit.
The vehicle that I'm going to 64 east, you have the split. It's fall here. I'm going to be headed to Superboy Union.
Yeah, heavy snow transitions occurring to the north. Roads up there starting to get messy.
That vehicle, I was stopped, when you gave me that call, I was stopped on a vehicle that I had called.
You were in a bad spot. I got something about the snow transitioning, and then the last half I didn't get anything.
71 north. They are all clear. Somebody runs into the
We're in the Indiana area. Transition and snow is happening in northern Indiana. Roads are north. Down.
Yeah, I'm not getting the last half of whatever you're saying. I keep getting the first, but that's about it. I'm about clear from this storm, though. I'm still heading that way. Down there in Jasper, Georgia is still in effect, it looks like. Keeps getting reissued.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
near London, approaching, we'll be coming into the Jackson, Kentucky area eventually. It's actually that line of storms that we abandoned about 2 hours ago.
Call 147. Maybe just relay them to that. Otherwise they can get out of here and check it out. It's not causing a traffic hazard. It's not.
Community Medical Associates, 2051 Providence Boulevard. Repeating Clarksville Fire Department. Clarksville District 2 on an odor of smoke. It's not a business at Community Medical Associates, 2051 Providence Boulevard. Have around 1526.
Christine, thank you for your super chat as well. Yeah, we're in Indiana now. Definitely not where I expected I would be today, that is for sure. We might see a couple more pretty storm structures over the next half hour or so. But after that, it's gonna, the name of the game is gonna be to get up into northern Indiana for a snowstorm.
2 miles of that address. Our last call was a service call for fire a couple weeks ago.
Good working again. Service Adam 306.
Session at 10x1, break Adam 17, go ahead.
Radio, this is the cable line here.
Adam 17, I copied cable line. Rest of your traffic wind.
Original chief copy. It's going to be cable line. We've got the pole and cable moved out of the roadway. It's not going to be a hazard. You can notify REMC. They can probably cancel. If you want to notify the phone company, it's going to be their pole.
This is actually really kind of pretty. We've gotten lucky today. We kind of got the nice cloud structure as kind of a consolation prize.
300 Webster Boulevard, Cross Street, Dillinger Drive, Saratoga Drive. Repeating this Atlanta, responding to personnel, District 5 on a sick person at 300 Webster Boulevard, about 1530.
Dispatch is clear, first plus 1717, are you clear? 17.
Brenda, thanks for your super chat. Charlestown, Indiana. I have no idea where that is, but I'm sure I've been there or will be there someday. Thank you for watching and supporting our channel.
Marcus back in service. First 25, clear available. Stay there, working on fire. Located radio.
Get around this traffic here shortly here.
There is one new tornado warning for North Carolina and Tennessee.
Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. I just realized today is Friday. I had forgotten about that.
One online down. 858 East Utica Street, cross the street, service drive to North Fern. Repeating, Tri-Township Fire Department. Tri-Township District 1 online down in the area. 858 East Utica Street. Timeout. 1533.
Man, what a day. Yeah, it's kind of a weird day. We don't
64, and a 13 mile marker.
we don't talk about seeing potential tornadoes and potential winter storms in the same day very often. That is for sure.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
But yeah, looking ahead, and I kind of alluded to this earlier. Looking ahead at the next week or so, the next couple of days are going to be quiet in terms of weather. We're actually going to have abnormally cold, somewhat below normal temperatures across pretty much all of the country, unfortunately. But maybe toward the end of the week, we could be looking at severe thunderstorms again in the south. Severe weather season is definitely waking up, though. Off to an early start. we've had a very busy off season. I feel like our off season really wasn't even an off season.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina.
You know, I consider the off season to basically be, you know, November through January for severe weather. But of course, while it's the off season for that, it's the on season for winter storms. So, but like the summertime severe weather, like normal severe weather that we in tornadoes. I remember being out a couple of times in December. I remember being out in January, and of course February was severe weather as well. So it's been really busy lately. Feels like it was just November though. This winter went by pretty quick, and I think it was all of the weather events that we had. I remember the Buffalo event. That was our first. The Buffalo Blizzard was our first major winter weather event. God, when was that? That was right around Thanksgiving. It was either the week before Thanksgiving or right after it. That was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one. That was a lot of fun to live stream. Never did get up to the Northeast. It seems like once a year we get up to the Northeast for like a nor'easter. Like just a massive winter weather event, but we didn't have that this year. I mean, hell, look at New York City. What do they get, like 3 inches of snow all season or something for their total so far? Yeah, we never did get up there. The farthest northeast that we went was Buffalo.
9011 West Davis, Virginia. That's a lot of debris with constant tornado.
We had our 2 hurricanes last year, though. We had Hurricane Ian and then barely Hurricane Nicole, which was basically just a tropical storm. That hurricane was a massive letdown. So I went down there knowing that hurricane was going to suck and just be boring. It wasn't bad, but I tell you what, like, we couldn't get, like, nothing was happening. Like, let's put it this way, the convenience stores at the gas station, the 24-hour ones, were still open during this hurricane. I'm like, all right, okay, it doesn't mean big deal, so. But it was still fun to be down there. Ian was crazy, though. That was a big deal. We about died in that one. Holy smokes.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
But no, that Hurricane Nicole was kind of neat. That was, I remember being in the eye of that. Specifically, the only reason we drove south toward Vero Beach, it's like 45 minutes out of our way, but we drove south because we just wanted to get in the eye to say we were in it. And we were definitely in it, but it was nice. I haven't been in the eye of a hurricane that's really been a clean, calm eye, because sometimes they're dirty and they've got rain and you can't see the sky, but we were able to see stars that night, and it was pretty cool. But I haven't been in the eye of a hurricane for a long time prior to that. Ian, we were in Ian, but there was a lot of low-lying clouds, and you really couldn't tell you were in the eye other than the fact that it was calm. I was never in the eye with Ida. We were in the eye wall the whole time. And then before that, I mean, I don't remember what hurricane came before that, but there was one where I was in the eye, but that was, I don't think it was the season before that. I think it was 2 seasons ago before that. So I think it's been 3 years. So that was kind of nice, I guess. But then we chased the tornado risk in South Carolina the next day. That didn't happen. It ended up being trash.
Okay, so that big storm is here.
Yeah, I'll tell you the story about Hurricane Nicole. So, we were obviously, we met up at, back up. So we left early in the morning, drove down to Atlanta, met up with Radar Omega. We got some equipment so we could go put the cameras out. We went down there. Don came with. We'd been driving. We left at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was awful. So we get to Atlanta at like 6 o'clock Eastern. And I had totally forgot that we had a like 7-hour drive to get to the West Palm Beach area, Florida, basically north of Fort Lauderdale. I forgot, for some reason I had it in the back of my mind that once we got to Atlanta, we were done. And I remember I was so freaking tired. I got to Atlanta and like it hit me as soon as I pulled in the parking lot or the driveway in Atlanta. I thought, oh my God, we're only halfway there. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, for some reason, I totally forgot that Atlanta is not Florida. And so we started our drive, and we drove all the way down there. But we made it down there, I think, by like 3 a.m. Eastern. It was pretty rough. It was awful. But it was nice to get down there. That hurricane was in the middle of the night, so live streaming it, we didn't have much for views. It was kind of just us and 200-300 people, but it was still important to be out there. Northeast of Louisville now. Maybe we should have went after that. I don't know. But I had a lot of fun yesterday chasing. Over the past week. Thank you, Christine, for your super chat.
There is one new
2003, God, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? Holy smokes. That Minnesota blizzard was kind of fun too, even though it was a little bit of a bust. Snow totals were half of what was expected, but still. The Minnesota blizzard was fun last week, well, a week and a half ago. Yeah, 1 week ago today, I was driving, we were actually approaching Kansas City, and an ice storm was about to go underway.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
information. Fires en route. State Road 160 at Forestry Road. Reference a tree on fire.
But. Pretty big one.
134.
I'm about to go away. On scene at the house in Beach Grove.
Clear break. Baker Central units information. Fires en route. 501 Howell Avenue. Reference Cadillac Hill.
That's all Kevin knows, but.
Alright, how far away from, about 3 hours, 45 minutes away from northern Indiana.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Central Buzzer, so we got in the area with 39-1. You need us anywhere particular? You guys want to try to help get traffic out of the way so we can clearly carry out?
You know, if we have Scott County and Clark County checking their roadways in the area, you can go 10-8.
Yeah, temperature is slowly falling here, unfortunately, but it's to be expected.
Vienna, plate B, Big Bear, B Boy, A Adam, 120, repeating CBA, 120.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Over 132, 129, a vehicle into the ditch, unknown injury. 118 break Charlie units, 4 an alarm, 1421 Cedar Street.
A lot of damage reports out of northern Alabama today from straight line winds. A lot of which were non-thunderstorm winds.
Look around and I'll let you know when I go 10-23.
4515.
Go ahead, sir. That mail just called. The next phone call, and then we'll be headed to the sheriff's department.
rather be somewhere where it's not cold and crappy out. Got a little bit used to the warm weather over the past week.
Well, yeah, that's going to be the tall one.
Clear, break. Adam West, units 4 and assist, 1388 Weaver Road.
What's this? I'll check over. Yes.
This is assist with DCS, reference to child removal. They're standing by an orange Kia. Just information to all monitoring units. We have so much radio traffic that it's hard for us to get out, so use patience.
Yeah, we're busy in the system.
Washington County, receive a report on Liberty Knob of a tree fire. A tree had fallen on a power line, started a fire. Their fire department was unable to locate. I'll call Stanley Fire for our portion of Liberty Knob.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
We'll stop for fuel somewhere in the next half hour, I think, and I'll try to find lunch as well.
On the power line, making contact with REMC at this time. Bad day.
Yeah, the amount of driving that I do is kind of ridiculous. I'm just kind of sitting here thinking about all the places I've been in the past, like 10 days. What was it? Tuesday, 7, Wednesday, 8, Tuesday. Yeah, 10 in the past 10 days, and it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know how many miles we've gone, but I know it's over 3,500. Probably closer to about 5,100, I would probably guess.
King Salisbury.
What?
Clark County advised they'll get someone out there to help you out.
10-4, appreciate it.
Closing in on Indianapolis fairly quickly. Flash flood warnings in effect, though, northeast of Evansville, Indiana. That's the southern tip down there. yeah, there's a lot of those storms are still severe warned down there.
Request you have 124 mile marker. I see have a westbound. I see 65 west on 15.4 because the construction there in the roadway.
Some snow is starting to transition up there in northern Indiana. It doesn't look like the event's really gotten going yet, though. I hope we're done with winter storms for the season, though. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get another one. You know, with a lot of the U.S. being kind of colder than normal right now. Like the 8 to 10 day or something, whatever. The average, basically from the climate center, the average temperatures are supposed to be a little bit below normal over the next week or so. Sometimes when that happens, we end up getting snowstorms. So
there is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky and Ohio.
I'm kind of sick of snowstorms, but hopefully I really would prefer to not get any more. But it's the beginning of March. I really wouldn't be surprised if we get one more that we have to go cover. I guess that'd be all right, but I'm just not a big fan of winter. Like, let's go with summer. Time up this way, though. We're not really hitting traffic anymore. Yeah, I agree with the possibility of severe weather along down in the south toward the end of next week. Yeah, I would agree with that. Definitely looks like a possibility. Just got to keep an eye on these medium and long range models and keep looking for trends. It's definitely that time of year, so. little overdone today. I agree. At least for the northern half. The southern half still played out. We just didn't get that strong tornado risk up here in Tennessee and Kentucky like we expected.
There is one new tornado warning for Georgia.
However, northern Georgia's had a bunch of storms too, so. Gradient winds, or basically these non-thunderstorm winds, are going to be ridiculous today over a big part of the country too. Pretty much anywhere that's been experiencing weather today will have these really strong winds. A lot of damage being reported down in northern Alabama right now. A lot of power outages as well, and that's not from thunderstorm. Well, some of it is, but the majority of it is from just the strong gradient winds. Yeah, I will absolutely chase. I chase everything, so we're definitely watching those model runs, and we'll see if that happens. But yeah, there's been some hints, and I think the SPC even acknowledged it too in some of the longer range outlooks that we need to be keeping an eye on the medium range models.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Georgia and Indiana and Kentucky.
Light shower activity over Indiana right now. They're going to be driving through like this, kind of spotty off and on.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Kentucky and North Carolina.
we'll decide what we're gonna do with the stream, because regardless, we're gonna go up and see if we can get in those winter storm warnings. But I don't know if we're gonna want to start a separate stream or continue it or what. We'll figure out how we're gonna do that.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Don is in a tornado warning now down there in Georgia. He's live in the Radar Omega app. If you guys want to go check that out while we're screwing around up here. I've got him on in the background. It looks like he's in the polygon. He's actually in some decent terrain. It looks like if something does come out of that, I think he'll be able to see it down there. Go look at Don's live stream in the Radar Omega app. It's down there near in Georgia on the single tornado warning. He's got looks like a view of the base in the distance there. So if something does develop out of that, I think we're actually going to see it on his stream. That would actually be kind of cool. Spot. Hold on here. I want to get this put on the internet. tweet that out here. I gotta see if I can pull up this camera. Internet connection here is not the best. Look at this pretty cloud. Better than nothing, right? I'm trying to get his stream pulled up on my iPad. Larry, the reason you're not getting answered is because you're typing in all capital letters and the YouTube bot is deleting your messages. It's got nothing to do with you paying me. Anybody that watches the stream regularly knows that I don't care if I make $1 million or $0. I focus very heavily on the viewer experience. So please refrain from making silly comments like, wow, unless you pay, no answer. That literally caught my eye because it's the first time I looked over at my iPad because I've been trying to tweet something, and I look over, and that was the first message I saw, and I scrolled up, and because you're in all capital letters, the YouTube chat bot is deleting your messages, because when you're in all capital letters, it's oftentimes a spam or a bot type behavior, so YouTube will just nuke that out of there. So that's why you're not being answered. It's just not getting, it's not coming through. That's why. Nobody's trying to pull a fast one on it, I promise. That goes for anybody too. If your messages get deleted, sometimes that's probably what it is. The automated thing is likely nuking them. There's no reason to say things though like I won't answer unless you pay. I'm driving down the road, so I can't always answer you folks. And most people understand that, but just please be understanding and mindful that, you know, trying to not drive into a ditch. All right, I'm gonna go to this Culver's.
Keep right at the fork. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Johnson Boulevard.
The Culver's at. It says we're here.
Turn right onto Johnson Boulevard.
All right, I'm actually gonna get gas before we go to Culver's.
Head south. Head east.
All right, I will be right back. If I can find my card here. There it is. I agree. The pork tenderloin sandwich is okay, but I tell you what, the price on them went up. At least where I'm from, they used to be cheap, not anymore.
are 2 new warnings affecting Indiana and Kentucky and North Carolina and Ohio.
David, 4300-08-6237, Denver 62196. Northbound 31, that's the suspect vehicle. I'll start for it. You run that way.
All right. I'm gonna be heading to Culver's now. Larry, I'm sorry that you feel harassed, but I don't, I definitely was not harassing you. However, I do have to react to comments, you know, when people are saying that I don't answer them if they don't pay me money, because that's not true. I'm sorry that you feel harassed by others, though, but I think that everybody here is very supportive of what we're doing, and I think you probably have noticed that, right? Maybe got the same impression of the comment that I did, and they were maybe reacting in defense to that. But we certainly don't. Everybody is welcome here, but we do just set a couple of guidelines based on, you know, what can and can't happen in there. Otherwise, things get out of hand. Okay, why are we not? This is. Hold. Oh, hang on. That should fix it. Okay, we gotta go to Culver's now. It's super important. The GPS says that we're 0.1 mile away, but I don't see the culvert. I don't see a Culver's anywhere. Do you? I don't. I don't know where this place is. Oh, shoot. Dang it. It's back here. I think we can get to it this way. Never would have seen that from the road. Here we go. It's probably a much better option than McDonald's. I haven't really even had Waffle House on this trip. It's kind of my go-to because it's cheap and it's easy. I think the last time I had waffle, yeah, that was Tuesday night, I think.
Hi, welcome to Culver's. My name is Tobin. What can I get fresh for you today?
Could I just get a chicken strip value basket, the 4-piece, with cheese curds instead of fries?
Yes, you can. And what's a drink for that?
Do you have Sprite?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay, and what sauce would you like for those tenders?
No sauce today.
No, bread. And what else can I get for you?
That should be it.
Okay, it's gonna be $13.58 at the window.
Sounds
Thank you.
good. $13.58. You gotta be bloody kidding me. Go freaking bankrupt out here. Oh, if I would have known it was gonna be $15 for me just to get some flippin' Culver's, we would have went to the Waffle House. It cost me if I get water. By the time you leave a $3 tip, it only costs me $13 to go to Waffle House. So, holy cow, this is an expensive Culver's. I mean, Culver's is always a little bit pricey, but this one seems really expensive. No, fast food isn't cheap. It's actually, honestly, a lot of times I think it's cheaper to just go out to eat than to get fast food anymore.
Hello.
Howdy.
$13.58.
Okay.
That's Sprite for you.
Okay.
Card back, sir.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to pull forward. And
Okay.
I'll have your food out shortly.
All right, thanks.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
All right, everybody, we are standing by, and then we will be blasting into the winter storm.
Hello, sir. How are
Howdy.
you doing?
I'm okay. How are you? Thanks.
Good. I am fascinated.
Yeah.
What is the cyclone thing on the back?
Oh, it's weather. That part specifically is temperature, dew point, pressure. So that's a weather, basically a weather station, if you want to call it that.
At first, I thought it was a police car with the lights.
Oh,
and stuff like that.
sure.
Okay.
There is
Well,
one new
all right,
severe
well, have a good one.
thunderstorm warning
Yep.
for Georgia.
That guy scared the living hell out of me. He came out of nowhere. The guy just came out of nowhere. I'm like, holy crap. Freaking snuck up on us. Yeah, I had Waffle House the other night. Holy crap. Well, no wonder it was $13. They filled the bag with the cheese curds. Holy smokes. God damn it. Just dropped them.
Turn left onto Indiana 46 West, West Jonathan Moore Pike.
Alright, let's go to the winter storm.
Pinewood Drive and Silo Drive. Person injured.
This route avoids a crash at I-465 north near Indianapolis. You are on the fastest route. You will arrive at 8:04 p.m. Continue on I-65 north, 37 miles.
5, which is 1042.
Still watching Don in the background here. I'll have to ask him what he's streaming with, because his stream looks a lot better than it used to.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
Well, you're welcome, Tim. I know you don't need one, but it's not hard to do, so here you go. Thank you, though.
Transport clear with 1 SOR.
Alright, now let's go find some snow.
Oh, engine forward and rail. Engine forward. Can you pull me a case number?
For a list, however, we cannot make any case numbers right now.
Yeah, that's one.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky and Ohio.
Is Indiana bad right now? I don't think so. We had a couple of viewers from northern Indiana where it's starting to snow, and the general consensus kind of seemed to be that it was not very exciting quite yet. Conditions might go downhill, though. For anybody joining us, I have no way to change the stream title right now. But we're actually leaving the tornado risk area. We're headed toward a winter storm in northern Indiana.
Yeah, we're still on normal something.
There are two new warnings affecting North Carolina and Tennessee and Virginia.
Respond to 606 North 1240 East. 606 north, 1240 east. The Smith Pike area around the Talbot Yard. Caller advised that the wind that's blew in off one of their buildings in the roadway. Caller struck the in, has damaged their rental car. Advised they want to report that.
So, what do we got? 3 hours-ish up there, so this will be fun. Winter storm warnings are still in effect. I think they go until midnight. Missy J, thanks for your super chat. Idea what a tulip looks like, but I know it's a flower, so that's a start. But appreciate all you folks with your super chats today. As soon as I'm done with lunch, I will give you guys more of my thoughts, what we're getting into here.
.127 male white jeep.
Thunderstorm warning for North Carolina.
Contacted by this pole. It looks like it's power line go down, but I can't find a phone number or anything. I believe headquarters actually called them yet. Clear, thank you.
Our temperatures are going to plummet. We're at 45 or 49 right now, which is depressing. But it's going to get all the way down to like 30 here within the next 2-3 hours, so. Great. I hate cold. I have no idea how people live where it's cold. I mean, I do, but I don't count. Brandon's going, so we'll probably go a different way to try to cover more of this.
I'm going up to northeastern Indiana. There's a bunch of accidents on the 465s. I really don't feel like sitting through anyway. And if I venture into southern Michigan, I might actually end up being more around 4.
Oh, okay. I just saw you east of the metro there. I didn't know if you had a different plan, but I was thinking about going up to Fort Wayne and then going north on like that 69 or whatever. Because I was kind of thinking lower Michigan too. I've had a couple of people in my chat say that northern Indiana is not very exciting yet.
Yeah, everybody, I just started a poll in my chat, and everybody's saying to go to northeast Indiana and southern Michigan. So the roads are a mess over there right now. I mean, if we went up to South Bend, we'd probably see the impacts earlier of snow. Like it'd be snowing earlier, but I'm just going to go to northeast Indiana and then potentially into southern lower Michigan. You know, Michigan doesn't plow their roads. Northeastern Indiana looks like it's going to be getting pumped, so we'll see. I just saw a post from the Weather Channel that was saying, was sticking with their forecast of 12 to 18 inches, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I just put Angola in the GPS up there in the northeast corner to get up there, and it's about 2.5 or 2:45 hours. It's not too bad, but yeah, it looks. Google Maps just showed that it might be slowing down on 90 up there too. So I don't know, but I figure I'm gonna go up there too because I was really kind of eyeballing that. I'm not gonna commit to it fully, but I'll give it a couple hours. I'm not gonna spend all night, but if it doesn't transition there by a decent time, I'll just start heading west and catch something. So I'll probably end up in the same area you are here by the looks of it. Because yeah, I don't really want to go too far northwest. Looks like it might be a little bit uneventful over there.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan. I'd recommend taking whatever your GPS tells you because the accidents are on the 465 loop. Mine took me on 70 east, and it's got me on a state route going back north towards 69, and I guarantee it's a lot faster. So, and I'm cruising at a good speed now. Well, as I say that, traffic is stopped for some reason, but I think it's somebody turning.
All right.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Ohio.
Thank you, Jennifer, for your super chat. Yeah, welcome to winter. Great. It's like, how many seasons can we have in one stream? Toward Angola, get on the interstate or the tollway, whatever, and then start heading west.
Yeah, one's true. They want to meet in the Believers parking lot, not the Morgan Street.
with that, hold on for a second.
Might add Michigan to the list of places we've been in the past 10 days today. Anyway, if you are just joining us, if you have not pushed the like button, if you like the stream, go ahead and push that, because it's a free way to help us get shown to more people. If you don't like it, then never mind. But also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you like seeing this content. We do storm chases all the time, and if you subscribe, it will start showing you more of the videos. My goal is 100,000 subscribers by December 31st of this year. And I really have no reason for that, because the amount of subscribers that I have does not necessarily directly impact any sort of money I make or views I get. But YouTube sends you a plaque when you get 100,000 subscribers, and I really want that. I don't know why. They mail you a plaque congratulating you, and I want that because I like free stuff. And then I can put it on my wall, and then I'll never care ever again. Like, I won't care about how many subscribers I got or anything, because I've already got the plaque. So help me meet our goal, and I'll send you a picture of the plaque on social media. Super chat as well.
Unit reference 700 south. The caller's going to put down at 1032 and walk down and open the door.
up the original plan.
Sir, are you guys aware of water across the roadway at 75 West, South 3 north of the end church? I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. I'm on a 91. Okay, thank you.
Route 700 south of Quagus Road.
FedEx 94 2510 South Waelti Street. This visit 1664 hours. Location 2600 600 feet.
No, what way?
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia.
1723. B451.
I'll get the heck with it. We're just gonna go up to South Bend. I didn't realize how far back that was gonna take us otherwise.
I-65 north for 10 miles. Continue on I-65 north for 10 miles.
South Bend is still gonna get snow. I just didn't want to go all the way to the northeast corner of the state.
4139. I'll give him a call.
County 2 had a call, or late to my call.
Go ahead.
Zebra Tom George, 67 and 23. Right for pickup.
Thanks.
Okay, what do you need? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What does he want to sell? I thought it was an Equinox. I just don't have that right now. You know, I don't know. That's something I'll have to talk about later, but I don't have it right now. Right, I'm just trying to keep this car together. I mean, this thing's not even in one piece right now. Alright, bye. Yep. O3 travels in there.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Ohio.
No, this soda's okay. It's not from McDonald's. The stuff from McDonald's is always flat. It's gone downhill. I think it's the ice they put in it. I don't know.
down at 1700.
4, you're route for that? Okay.
There is one new snow squall warning for Wyoming.
I guess we should have been in Wyoming.
There are 3 new warnings affecting Georgia and Kentucky and Ohio and Virginia.
Alright, we'll just keep going up north of Indianapolis here. Maybe in the next hour and a half, I think we're going to start probably coming across some wintry type precipitation. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Looking at the traffic maps and radar, and it just doesn't look. It's like radar's not picking up that. I think a lot of this is snow, but radar's depicting a lot of it as rain. So I don't know. It's gonna be anybody's guess here when we get the actual switch over.
Maintenance supervisor is 1023, has been for about 20 minutes. He had to call out his crew, so it'll be a little bit before his crew gets here to shut down the line. I'll be 10-8, 13's going to take over the scene. 1703. Roger that, thank you. You're welcome.
Tornado warning for Mount Orab, Ohio, wherever that is. Still getting a couple of tornado warnings here and there.
1703 hours. Cross 6600 North Wild Wagon Parkway and 9400 East Town Road 600 North.
There is one new tornado warning for Ohio.
Continue on I-465 west for 16 miles.
35 degrees now, so temperature is definitely dropping as we move north, which I would expect.
Location 5400 South 6200. Refuel fire. Heading 421. Priority 4. 600. 780 South and 50 South. Refuel fire. Heading 421. Priority 4.
Yeah, southern Michigan, you're going to get some snow out of this too. This isn't going to be like the world's most eventful snowstorm, but it could be up to a foot in some places, I guess, from what I'm reading.
250 says N and M panic. Okay. He's got 1051 and we're out. No ETA. Copy 10-8 from here. Here's 1706. Do it.
I don't know what is going on here with traffic. It's everybody trying to merge here, and it's just making a mess.
That's 50, that's 1046. 5365. You should have very ready.
Rain is causing more problems than you would think. stay off our brakes. This wouldn't be a problem.
Careful. Sir, thank you.
Get the windshield defogged here a little bit. We are headed north to catch a little bit of this winter storm before we call it a night. We got a couple hours to get there yet, though.
Going back to there, just one run. 247, 237, 240.
People got to stay off their brakes. It's like either just everybody slow down as a whole or stop stabbing at your brake pedal. I hate that. Some people get rear-ended out here. It's a construction zone in the rain and everybody's just freaking out here. Yeah, people would just leave a little bit of following distance between the car in front of them. They probably wouldn't have to slam on the brakes. It's just a thought.
Engine 74, Medic 74, 3101, South McClure Street, bleeding, non-dramatic, 1713 hours, location 3130 South 3850 West. Ambulance 1, 3115 West North Street, headache, Ambulance 1, 3115 West North Street, headache, 1713 hours, location 700 North 3100 West.
Yeah, we've gone from about 75 degrees down to 43, and we're going to go down even colder. Figures. Yeah, once we get out of Indianapolis here, this will be a little bit less of a hassle.
there is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia and South Carolina.
Civil, apartment G, assist person D, 17:15 hours.
I'm leaving the dump.
So anyway, that's my plan for the night. Go up here, get some snow, and be done for the day. Well, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I'm sure it is really windy in central Kentucky. A lot of these areas in the kind of the middle and the eastern part of the country are going to get really strong winds for the day and tonight. Non-thunderstorm winds. A lot of damage being reported across parts of the southeast from that already. But yeah, Kentucky doesn't surprise me. It was getting pretty windy there when we left.
I had Nashville card. I put the beginning miles on the card. Vehicle's gonna remain on the scene. She had the tow truck coming from Avon to tow it back to Avon. It's off the road. I tagged it. Be transporting to Terre Haute.
Yeah, I think it's going to be raining for the majority of the drive up there too. Looks like we might get a break in the rain here in a little bit, but it'll be raining and then we'll get a transition over to snow.
Okay.
That one has not been confirmed yet.
Tell you what, this is going to be a long drive up here if it's raining the whole way like this. It's kind of hazy, like you can't really get, you know, the mist from the cars and stuff. So you can't really see very far.
you're ready.
Go ahead.
Is there any way we can notify the first coordinator as since this is going to the weekend?
I have a subject on the phone from the campus center. He's wondering if we've got any officers coming over for the second month.
Yes, we will have, it starts at 1800. They'll be there at 1800.
Okay.
34, 237.
Go ahead.
The two CFS workers stated basically, other than what I stated earlier, that that's all they can do. They said this has been a problem for 3 years, and
Alright, well, yeah, once we get out of Indianapolis here, this traffic clears up a bit. Just gotta get out of this area. It's always like this when it rains. Especially this time of day on a Friday. Why are you doing this, dude? This guy behind me. Like, every time I have switched lanes for the past, like, 5 miles, or the past 5 attempts, like, he just darts over and tries to make it. I don't know what this guy's doing. Like, you got a left lane here. Why don't you use it? You can pass. Driving is hard. Tornado warning for Hillsboro, Ohio now. That's surprising. I'm surprised we still have tornado warnings going up out there.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Ohio. Yeah, I think the north side of Indianapolis here will get a break from this. I'm not quite sure where exactly we're going to transition over to snow, but it'll probably be somewhere up there by South Bend.
interested to see what it's like up here, though. I think the conditions are going to deteriorate later on. I mean, I know that it's not the end of the world situation or anything crazy happening up here right now, but as the evening goes on, the road conditions will worsen up in northern Indiana.
No problem. How you kind of get this?
A 2011 Honda Pilot.
Bracelet on his right foot.
There is one new snow squall warning for Wyoming.
Serious, I guess we should have been in Wyoming.
In the lane of traffic.
1727, we're going to need 4-3.
See here, can they arrive? 10-4.
I was glad for the rejuvenate, yes we do.
10-4.
Well, the car will be washed.
But it's for an old female passenger from this. Okay, so had a car using it. Never mind. Never mind.
And everybody stopped up here. What is going on today? What in the world?
One took off on him. Better speed neutral right after the turn. That's 16-20. Airborne.
Hopefully this traffic gets figured out.
Where?
Oh shoot, we gotta get over. This is why there's traffic, because there's idiots like us that are doing this crap. Oh well. I'll get over it.
Indianapolis. Place me on a relay detail to Lauderdale. 6 home.
Get out of this mess soon. There's a mesoscale discussion up there for it includes just a little
Still watching it closely, but yeah, towards south roads near south side are going to crab.
Yeah, well, the professionals here in Storm Seeker 4 are going to South Bend. Where's the clown show going? I don't think he knows what to say to that.
They call back, they're still having difficulties.
What, did they hit a nerve?
I'm sorry, you contradicted yourself when you combined professionals and Storm Seeker 4.
At least don't have a stupid satellite dish on the top of my car.
I mean, you've got one on your head.
Yeah, we're going to South Bend, mainly because I missed my turn, but well, I'm going to claim that it's intentional. No, did you see that mesoscale discussion?
No, I didn't. They put one out. What does it say?
Negative. Confirmed on an ID card. Then from the prior account.
I was going to say something really bad, but I forgot we're both live. It's all of northern Indiana, barely includes Toledo, and then southern Michigan, just heavy snowfall, basically.
2033 confirmed 10A. 235.
Yeah, so there's a mesoscale discussion out, includes our target area, basically saying that...
I like it. Localized pockets of 2-inch an hour snowfall rate.
Yep, what he said. That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, I'll take it. Honestly, you're going northeast is probably fine too, because by the time you get up there, it'll probably be going to crap, and if not, just start heading west. I don't think you'll have to go any farther west than South Bend. My plan was actually to get up to South Bend and then just go back and forth between there and the Ohio state line for the time being.
I don't know if you actually read the MD, but the MD does say that the possibility is there for 3-inch per hour rates as well.
No, I didn't read it while I was driving. I would never do such a thing. I just looked at the picture.
Copy, so you looked at the picture, but didn't read. Copy that.
Yeah, I was calibrating my anemometer speedometer.
Yeah, they only only way you can get proper direction on the wind vans to put in FUD, so.
Somebody brought up a good point. They're like, well, what if you're going, you know, what if you're going 150 miles an hour and you've got a 50 mile an hour tailwind? Then it'll show 100, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's true.
So apparently I was going faster.
You never know. But yeah, it's traffic's garbage down here. I don't know how it is over there, but people are just freaking out with this rain. We're down to 40 miles an hour. Yeah, that mesoscale discussion, folks, indicates that really heavy snowfall rates, 1 to 2 inches per hour up there by the time we get there. All the way over there. God dang it. Alright, well, this lovely individual here is... what are you doing, dude? So I've got my blinker on. I'm trying to merge over. So I'm trying to speed up to pass him. And then he, like, floors it. And then I slow down, and then he slows down.
Weather, and then end up in a freaking... very well, might as well be blizzard.
I know, it's a little bit weird. I don't think I've ever done this before. God, people. Like, I totally get it, but I don't understand. People do that. You know, you go to merge, you put your blinker on, you're minding your own business, and then somebody, they stomp on it, they floor it, and then you slam on your brakes so that you can jump in behind them, and then they slam on theirs. It's like, what are you trying to do here? Yeah, we're fixing to have the first stream ever where we've chased tornadoes and snow in the same stream.
Calls on each side. Before she will need to be coming out.
Yeah, that guy.
You know, I would say let's just leave it, and if they find it, they can send it back to the other shipper. Yeah, we're not finding it back here. We're gonna lock that up front. Let's go back to that.
He's racing at Indianapolis.
Yeah, South Bend does get a lot of lake effect from time to time. I agree with that. So we are headed to the snow.
You said for 64 mile mark drive 70 eastbound for 1050 that is apparently in your left lane.
Shoulder, we're going to push some of this traffic to get over to the other supposed to be shoulder.
almost out of this urban area. Thank God. Oh, we're slamming on our brakes again. Hang on. I think it's a combination of the rain and then being Friday afternoon.
Mr. 9 from Pleasant Park, DPW out to 5, I think, that's something for.
Until the snow, I have no idea. Probably, I would say at least an hour. Depends how fast we can get going up this highway, I guess. That's a start, right? Some people don't have working blinkers. Miles per hour in the left lane, folks. Unbelievable. Alright, we're gonna let this whole train of cars pass us on the right, and then we'll pass this guy.
I was trying to get your attention. They don't have any units that can make it there. It's currently pending on their board.
We're on the road. We just put the
thumbnail of a giant tornado too, don't you?
No, I got a thumbnail of a shell cloud in Storm Seeker 3.
Boy, I'll bet you.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just leave mine up then.
Yeah, I didn't really see much of a point in restarting it, but people will see the weather regardless. But yeah, I don't really do thumbnails.
Yeah, I'm kind of anxious to get in this winter storm and see what we can find. Kind of exciting. As much as I hate winter, I do enjoy snow.
I mean, I thought about restarting it, but then the fact of the matter is I don't see myself live streaming past like midnight anyway. So I don't really see a need to start one over.
Same. I hate to start over, you know what I mean? You know, you work all day to get your views, so. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend a whole lot of time up here unless it gets crazy because I don't want to have to get a hotel tonight. If I do, I will, but I prefer not to. But let's see what happens. I think I'm about an hour from getting into that MD. Radar doesn't really show a transition, but I think it's starting to transition. I just don't think it's picking up on it.
Yeah, where I'm at on 69 right now, it's still just heavy rain. I'm closing on the Marion area. It's just heavy rain and 38 degrees right now. It is miserable.
Yeah, it was 74, 75 back there by Elizabethtown, so I'm just keeping that in the back of my mind.
Yeah, I know. I talked with Corey on the phone earlier, and I told him about how I regret not putting on long johns or even anything when I was warm today. Like, I've got all my flannel shirts that are warm. I didn't even know I put one of those on.
Yep, all of my coats are in the trunk, which means I'm gonna have to get out, freeze, and go get them out. I haven't had a coat on since, well, it was that day that you went on your thing, and let's see, yeah, because I got the hotel in Elk City, and we stayed in Blackwood. So yeah, it was Saturday. I haven't had a coat since Saturday. I literally packed them away in the trunk, hoping I'd never have to see them again until October, but so much for that.
Yeah, I know. If only. I was just thinking about it. I just think it's funny that it's like 70 degrees. Morning, beautiful outside. Oh my God, yes. I'm reminded that winter still exists, even though it's March.
Yeah, hopefully we get an excuse to return to the warmth at the end of next week, but it's going to be cold up here for me, so I'm not entirely sure what my plans are yet.
You ever do the
See what the snow does. I have a feeling it's going to overperform a little bit. Everybody was too focused on the tornadoes, they forgot about the snow.
I just want up out here.
No, I agree. I think it's really starting to ramp up like it was supposed to. I think it's going to start crippling areas up there just because of how heavy it's going to start falling. So we'll see what happens. I know everybody kind of underplayed it, but I definitely think it's going to overperform today. I mean, the Weather Channel will probably nail it. They threw a friggin' 12 to 18 inch area, but everybody else is like, no, that's not possible. We'll see about it.
Well, if you get 2 to 3 inch per hour rates, even if it's only snowing for 4 to 5 hours, it doesn't take much to get pretty darn close to that. And then you get some, your localized, like terrain enhanced or whatever. It really doesn't take that much to do, especially at this rate.
No, I completely agree. I just think it's going to be chaotic this evening up there, so we'll see what happens. We're going to be up there regardless, so honestly, at this rate, like, yes, I'm not looking forward to the cold, but at this rate, I'm definitely looking forward to the snow. At least it's going to be cold.
Yeah, just a pleasant reminder that exactly 24 hours ago I was standing in front of a giant supercell with warm inflow and it was like 82 degrees. Just, you know.
Oh, I know. Somebody in my chat just said lots of slide-offs just east of Plymouth, Indiana on State Route 30. So, the 9 cars in the ditch for 12 miles.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. We are heading into the snowstorm that could have 2 to 3 inch per hour snowfall total rates or snowfall rates. Tornado threat in Kentucky kind of crapped out on us, so we're going to redeem ourselves in the snowstorm. We just got to get farther north here to come into the snow.
I actually just switched with my GPS since that's where that heavy band is set up right now anyhow.
You put what in your GPS?
Plymouth, Indiana.
Where the hell's that?
It's like due south of South Bend.
Oh, that place. Yeah. Yeah, that place. Okay, yep. Yeah, I'm just going due north here, and you know, once traffic stops being traffic, I'll be there, I hope. Alright, if you are just joining us, again, we are headed to that winter storm. Winter storm warnings in effect. We're about 45 minutes south of the southernmost winter storm warning, I think. windy as all heck out here. Radar doesn't show much of a changeover to snow, but I think it's changing over up there, regardless what it shows.
Here, 230. I'm on the way to the Shell gas station. I'll check the driver check further.
That's fine.
This crash I'm at West Park, this is not a PI. I don't know where the PI is at. Has to go back westbound.
Yeah, it's at the 63.470 eastbound. Another 32, 26 Airlock West, 159th Street. We're in contact person. Engine 32, medic 32, 26 Airlock West, 159th Street. We're in contact person. Roger, 82 BT at 18 Airlock.
Harold, with your super chat.
South Carolina.
Looks like our changeover to snow actually is being more shown on radar now. It's pushing back into South Bend. I don't think that that's all rain up in there, but I do believe that South Bend, you're probably seeing all snow by now.
Can you get a little clarity on where those things after the golf is? The office that's wearing a pink coat has it on a leash.
All snow 45 miles south of South Bend. Okay, well, I kind of figured. All right, well, there you have it. It's definitely snow in South Bend then. We're actually probably about to encounter the snow pretty soon. Looks like maybe 31 and 30, that intersection might be the changeover. A little bit south of there. That general area anyway. Sitting at 37 on the car, so we got a little ways to go yet. In Plymouth, I believe it. Looks like it. Looking at surface observations. Thanks for the super chat, Steve. Yeah, we're gonna get to South Bend, hopefully. I was actually gonna go straight to South Bend, but it looks like we might not have to go that far before we start seeing awful conditions. Down to 35, so the temp is definitely dropping.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Ohio.
My God, if it keeps raining like this, I can't imagine what the snow is like. Are you getting pelted by rain over there? I'm curious what it's like where he's at.
Oh yeah, heavy rain. Is it snowing where you are?
No, we're down to 34 though, but I mean, if this is the rainfall rate, I mean, holy cow, just imagine the snowfall rate.
Yeah, I think you're gonna beat me by about 10 minutes or so. I'm about like 15 miles west of 31 right now, outside of Kokomo. We're both kind of on 31, around 10 minutes of each other. Yeah, road conditions look like on 31 and 30 you're just going to hell so fast.
Viewers are telling me it's heavy snow and completely changed over in Plymouth. I'm looking at IWX radar with the winter color palette. It's not showing that as snow, but it's heavy, you know, like 40 dBz rain, so you know damn well that's some 2-inch an hour snow in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the settings are on Omega that decides whether or not it's rain or snow, because it looks like on GR3 it transitions to snow pretty much just north of Kokomo. Well, actually right at Kokomo pretty much. There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Virginia. So like there's an intense band just set up right over south bend of Plymouth, and that one's probably going to sit there for at least another hour or so, and then slowly transition east.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big deal here. Then you know, you'll get that maintenance snow on the back. You know, you still get that 1/2 inch an hour snow after it's gone through. You know, just enough to keep things screwed up for a few hours.
a Ford Ranger blue, registered to a Wayne Matisse Peru, signal 80.
Thank you, Sue, with your super chat. Really appreciate that. All of my winter weather stuff is in the trunk. My coat, my boots. I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt. It's all in the trunk, which means I'm going to have to get out and get that at some point. We should be coming into snow within the next 15 minutes. About to get that transition to snow here. Should be coming pretty quick.
Roundabout. Be advised to the yield sign knockdown. David first, coming out.
What's the temp? We're right around 34. So it's getting down there.
Yeah, so it looks like immediately north after Peru is where it really gets bad. According to Google Maps, it just goes from perfectly fine to orange, and it's up red near South Bend right now.
Yeah, still getting drenched over here. I mean, this is nuts. So
Effective order 52.
I don't know. I need to get a one of those laser thermometers to measure pavement temp. But I don't know what the pavement temperature is, but I would imagine that it's probably about the same as the air temp. You know, because it's raining on it, so it's probably cooling it taken off. So I wouldn't be surprised up here where that snow line is, where it goes from rain to snow, if there's going to be some big problems. And people are just flying through here like they don't even care.
Yeah, I see you're you're past the 35 right now, so you're gonna be about 10 minutes or so ahead of me, but if you see anything once you get up there, let me know, and we can see if we can help tonight.
Take your call, Tom.
I'll let you know when it hits the snow. Yeah, you're just due east of me a little bit. Alright, let's see when we get the snow. Snow. There it is. Just hit sleet. Just hit the sleet, guys. Alright, now we're at a mix. I'm only about 2 miles to the east of that 35 interchange, so you're going to hit the mix right away. Well, we've officially transitioned over to
I really
a
wish I
mix.
would have put my long johns on, because I feel like I'm going to be buried in snow later.
At least you didn't bury your stuff in your trunk. Like, I literally, because when I was doing that valve cover, I took everything out and then I just shoved all that stuff in, so like I gotta dig it out. Alright, so we've got kind of a rain and snow mix right now. Temp is 33.
Looks like it's a low level, so when you call the CMI, you might want to have them come over here and check this out as well.
One of my viewers, Denise, just said special weather statement was issued in Detroit saying treacherous to near impossible travel tonight.
Sounds like a party.
I love the fact that we started the day chasing ski. I'm about to go into a freaking blizzard.
Yep. I'm sure 90's going to be fun. But, yeah, we're kind of back to rain. It's flipping back and forth between rain and, like, big, wet flakes. So, we're right on that line. But the roads are okay now. It's just, you know, it's not sticking yet.
Affirmative. Between the bridge and the intersection. Simple. And it's a large trampoline.
about to get into it. Confirmation of thunder snow about 5.5 miles east of 31 up here. About 20 minutes up ahead. Somebody tweeted me that they've got thunder snow up ahead off of Highway 31. I believe it.
White County Gas County line, US 2411 west.
Snow precip seems kind of convective.
911 almost 10 degrees.
For the record driver, US 31 Airport Road headed northbound, US 31 Airport Road headed northbound. Describes a car-colored SUV, no headlights, no tail lights, signals on.
Windy as heck up here, holy cow.
Contact Huskies for this van that's in addition.
Still got like sleet coming down, not a full switch over quite yet. Temp on the car is down to 32 though. Definitely a night we want to slow down.
Yeah, I think it's about to get hectic in a hurry. We're about to go from just soaked roads to cars and ditches everywhere.
Yeah, we went back to rain a bit. Now we've got like heavy rain, but fine, like drier flakes mixed in. It's kind of weird, but we're definitely right on that line. I'm down to 32 on the car, so it's dropping quickly. So we've got to be real close to running into the pure snow.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Virginia. Yeah, I am in the same boat right now because I've actually got a lot of them mixed with some wet snowflakes mixing in too. So we'll see here. I'm about 2 miles from hitting 30, whatever, 31 going north.
expensive in this state. $3.49. Holy crap. It's a little uncalled for. Highway 218 for anybody that's familiar.
The snow now, it's almost impossible to see until you're hitting it.
Love this Indiana weather.
Yeah, if traffic doesn't slow down, we're gonna have a problem. Everybody's flying through here, and I think the roads are about to get really bad.
I just got on 31. I got heavy snow coming down.
Yeah, we're definitely below freezing up here now. We've got freezing rain and snow. So, I don't know if you want to call that like snane. I don't know, but it's bad. It's the windshield's freezing with the defrost on high. Slippery out a little bit here.
Head north on US 31 North toward Pine Creek Mill Road. Continue on US 31 North for 7 miles. Probably stop up here and top off on gas, just in case.
folks, I actually might stop up here and try to get my winter boots out. Because I have no idea where the next gas station is. Maybe get them out before we actually get into the snow.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina and South Carolina.
I'm gonna pull off up here, guys. I'm gonna get that stuff out of the trunk.
Head northeast. Continue on South Business 31.
We'll pull over here.
3/4 of a mile.
I'm gonna hide between these buildings to get us a little bit of shielding here. Let me be right back. How about now? Okay, that's better. I think. Yeah, let me confirm that we've got audio. How about now? There we go. Okay, that's better. Alright. So I had to just like take half the stuff out of my trunk. Yeah, let me confirm that we've got audio. And put it back in. Because I buried my winter stuff thinking I would never ever need it again. What a joke that was. Storage unit worked out well. It kept me out the wind from blowing on us.
Do I dare even ask what you're doing?
I wanted the nearest gas station's up the road. I didn't. Google Maps wasn't showing it. I thought it was like 45 minutes, so I stopped and dug all that crap out of my trunk. But I used the storage unit to hide between the buildings so that I would be out of the wind.
Turn right towards South Business 31 South.
Fair enough. I was just hopping into your stream to see if the roads got worse up by you. And I see you like at a storage place. I'm like, you know, I don't think he just random has a storage locker here in BFE, Indiana.
Yeah, it's getting close to 1830 also, so I had to keep that in mind as well.
That is correct. Very, very correct in that aspect. I'll probably have to stop and hop off here soon. I think if I can find a good truck stop or something, I might grab my winter gear out of my bag and throw that on.
Yeah, it's all snow up here too. I'll send you a message in a minute. Sorry, I gotta keep the window cracked open here, guys. The defrost is killing me. Running on a high. Next gas station we come across, so I want to top up.
920. 911, 920, requesting route 1401 Cliff Drive. I had an Ashley Harmon's father, Jeff Harmon, TXN, advising she was homeless, she's freezing cold because she got wet and now it's snowing. She's at this business at 1401 Cliff Drive on the backside under recalling. She does have a 711 with her at 1401 Cliff Drive.
I'll get it, there ain't no need for two of us. 20. Coming up on the boards, 24 west. There you can signal 9, I'm turning on Cliff Drive right now for Burlington. Where not much we're going to be able to do if she's not hurt. 10-4, just do a welfare check on her. Affirmative. May get the number 2 emails for her, but not believe they're close.
Looks like the road's starting to get a little bit slushy. is going on here? Oh, are these totally out of service? God dang it. Okay, next gas station? Next gas station.
Turn right onto US 31 North. You are on the fastest route despite unusually heavy traffic. You will arrive at 8:23 p.m.
Since they got some salt trucks out.
Continue on US 31 North for 63 miles.
Zero 96.
Oh yeah. Now it's snowing.
Clear, she's supposedly at this address, or what? Can you advise? Galveston. 911 hang-up call. We attempted to make contact back. Female answered the phone. Sounded like she was crying and immediately hung up.
We got a pretty good snowfall right now. Road's not too slippery though.
I've checked all over the surroundings of the building on UTL 10A, 913, 920. You can stick with mine, I'll be in route. Not clear. I'll start that way till somebody can advise.
A lot of snow coming down now.
Can I have any involvement with that resident? Good man. We're back to service. There you go.
Snow is starting to accumulate on the grass and the road here. Roads are getting to be a mess really fast.
We've had several medicals at location.
Roads are going down the toilet real quick up here. I know you're just behind me, but you'll hit a spot and it'll literally be like somebody flipped a switch.
Copy that. I only think I'm a couple miles behind you. Like I said, Google Maps shows an accident up ahead too.
Oh, I believe it.
You on Walmart's frequency or you on 700?
We'll go with Walmart.
Copy. I don't think I'm within range, but if I do.
Come on now.
We are in range.
Yeah, barely, but we're there. You're not far behind me.
It is definitely coming out hard.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we're getting these snowfall rates here. Holy crap.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, how the roads are just flipping a switch. Now it's just completely snow covered.
Yeah, it goes down the toilet faster than you can flush it here, about a mile up the road from where you're at. These roads are pretty slick.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Ohio.
5 just north of the Talma Bridge.
Yeah, this is Highway 31, guys.
North of 1350 north.
1351.
Ten four.
trucks are going to have a busy night tonight, that's for sure. Left lane is totally covered.
15.
Don't worry, the pros are staying solid on the road up here.
Yeah. 42, you're going to have to...
No.
I copied that. I'll check it here in a little bit. Seemed like I looked a little bit ago and couldn't see too much, but I'll check again. Alright, then I'm trying to remember if that was a truck. I forgot my sticky note on my desk before I headed out, but I believe those 3 trucks, 156, 205, 964, 105. Okay, I know this one is, but I'm not sure if it's used up.
Headed towards South Bend, folks. We could get snowfall rates of up to 2 inches per hour tonight, it looks like. This isn't going to be really a long duration event. Kind of a quick, fast shot of snow. Winter storm warnings go until midnight. They may extend those.
Were you just advised that you were clear on my traffic, or did you have additional traffic? I'm still having radio issues.
There's a car down in the ditch, but it's been there a while. Nobody on it.
Road 48th Street, 114 Road 48th Street, 1050 unknown. TV advice you were crash. You can hear him screaming for help. 114 Road 48th Street.
US 16, myself and 11 on handle the 1050. Clear.
Yeah, I did not expect these types of conditions tonight. Jeez. Still live in the Radar Omega app, folks. You can track these snow bands right in the app.
Like they the vehicle hit the guardrail rail. They may be in the woods. They can just hear them screaming for help. Affirmative.
Continue 53 miles. You are on the fastest route despite unusually heavy traffic. You will arrive at 8:27 p.m.
It works.
definite mix of rain and snow right now. It's both.
Cross 48th Street, it's right there.
Yeah, worried about icing now with this rain still coming down. We're actually behind a plow. I think I see a plow way up there. That would explain why the this lane is much clearer.
Where are you out, Stable? Way down in the ditch. Holy smokes, I don't know if you can see that. I know it's hard with the windshield's a mess and I can't do much about it.
Copy that. Check the Twitter DMs.
Yeah, I saw that. Farther north up here. I think it's going to get worse up by South Bend.
Is investigating.
Where?
Sticking with me, everybody. We have officially transitioned to the snow coverage. If you couldn't tell already. Once we get up to Plymouth, we may take another route.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina and Virginia.
I guess they got a bank alarm there, 10-4. On disregard.
Plow must be turning or something. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I definitely could have got that guy out of the ditch, but whenever law enforcement is present, they usually are forced to wait for a tow driver to get there. He was down there a bit, but it wasn't that bad. He was in a truck.
A lot of those S10s are two-wheel drive, though. I bet you that's what it is. Because if he was, good luck with that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was two-wheel drive. I wasn't really worried about it. Can't really do anything anyway since cops are just chilling there, so that's what it is.
Just standing by, waiting for state highway. Clear,
We'll go ahead and pass this pole. He's over far enough. This is not good, though, that it's a mix of rain and snow here. That's just going to make things icier, I think.
They called their own tow truck. It's 10:22 right now. We can stand by red light.
To the area between 10th and 11th. Got a call from a CP advising a 1013 in a vehicle in a black Jaguar Mustang. They are on Fulton Avenue, Fulton semi-clear at 1960.
You might have been stopped and wasn't thinking it had been checked on.
Working 59, you got the XLP and they're not working any.
Gas station up here. Hey, there's a pilot or something up here where I'm at.
Alright, walked into the garage.
Thanks, Dave, for the super chat. And yeah, hello from not Canada. So we have quite a few Canadians in the chat today. The third or fourth one I've seen. Thanks for stopping by. This is probably nothing compared to what you guys deal with up there, though.
Northbound. 2 vehicles.
Jackknife semi up here.
Both vehicles on the right shoulder, no injuries.
Hey, law enforcement.
Oh yeah, plenty of them. You might want to get up here before it gets shut down or anything. Number 1 lane is open.
If you would make a card for that.
It's an Amazon driver.
I guess they're standing by for one of us to take the report.
Oh no, that's where I had to go to get to the pilot. Son of a gun. Oh, crap. Kidding me.
I'm in 221 and the driver's side wiper arms not working.
There's something else up here. I couldn't get to the pilot because the truck was sleeping there. There looks to be some sort of other gas station just up the road. He was decided to take a nap across the exit ramp. Yeah, maybe I can get to that pilot from here.
If you could tell me how to put it back on.
Hold on. I'm gonna slow down. There's nobody behind us here.
Make a U-turn at Sweet Gum Road, then take the Indiana 25 exit.
That'll be 627 residents.
You're doing a good job with the roads, though. If you do go to the pilot, if you go up and make a U-turn at the next U-turn spot, you can take the other exit ramp.
Take the Indiana 25 exit.
Copy, is that where you're headed?
Yeah, I know you said you were looking for a place to get your stuff out, but go past the napping semi, and then you go up and you'll see another gas station sign, but it's like a flashing light. You can just do a U-turn there. Hold on, nope, never mind. Okay, never mind, that guy's just putting air in his tire and he's getting on his, okay. But yeah, you'll just make a U-turn and then you can use the other exit ramp. Looked like that guy was in an accident, but he was just putting air in his tire.
Yeah, once I get up to this truck, I'm gonna get some video as I go by him, and then, I guess, run to that pilot. I'm not really worried about getting my stuff out right now, it's not a big deal.
Okay, roads are in good shape up here now. They must be salting them.
But I could use some water, so.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Rochester Crossing Drive, Grouchy Place Drive.
This is 36. I got my wiper blade back on.
10-4, thank you.
So is the truck that jackknifed on the ramp or no?
It's just before the ramp, and you really can't get over to the ramp very well. You might be able to now, but the way the cops were sitting, you couldn't even see that the ramp was there. It's back to rain again. What the heck?
There, 2514.
Copy, everybody's hopping over now, so let's take it slow.
Copy that. We're back at rain now.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for South Carolina.
No, I'm around.
Okay, just remind the drivers, white line to white line, but the shoulders are pretty soft, so make sure you guys stay on the road. Get the center line clean first and work the way out.
Yeah, I told them today from white line to white line, don't get on the shoulder because it's too soft.
34.
Alright, let me jump out and try to coordinate some fuel here.
There is one new tornado warning for South Carolina.
I'll be able to talk on the phone.
10-4.
Catch 996.
916.
Can you make contact with Pat or reference lights on State Road 6?
Yeah, I couldn't get to the ramp because of the truck.
10-4.
State Highway is clearing the road at this time. They should have it open here in just a minute.
Clear. Have you made it up to the power line one yet? Or the street blocker from getting there?
Negative. This tree came down right in front of me. I didn't have much
I'll
choice.
flip a U-turn up here though, if you're over at the pilot. I gotta take a leak anyhow.
Come up behind you and then we'll check out that one.
That's 10-6. Are they all available?
They're all available.
We have COIC if we can get one. We're going to have to shut this eastbound traffic on Williamsport Road down. You may also tell the radio station eastbound traffic to be shut down.
10-4.
Hold on, everybody.
We just have a
Grab my
steady unit
wallet.
so we get more help. Fit it.
10-4.
Williamsport Road. Check. Set it. Mark it. Williamsport Road.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning.
911, 913. I sent one of our guys to your location. I don't know which one's in route.
Clear.
1191, I'm also en route to your location.
Not alone.
911, 960, one's on route to your location.
I just need somebody that can divert traffic on Williamsport Road. We're going to try to get some of them turned around now.
Steady has the unit en route.
Central line 600.
9600.
I'm out with the 1050 unknown, no injuries, off the roadway, very minor damage.
9600.
913, I'm clear. I'm northbound from 200 north now.
On to the 450 north between 100 west and 31, or the 450 north on 250 east. I can go either way. I was planning on the 100 west, but you tell me. 100 west is fine. That's the one that the tree's hanging low, leaning on power lines, and the highway department has been contacted for it. Clear. REMC been contacted.
You want me to stop and pick up my rider? Up to you.
Waelti 1427, Joey's 1023.
1427. 17, 550 north.
Marshall County Swim Taker 4 is backing around to the air road tire.
Clear?
Line 6.
Affirmative, he's en route.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
What truck is that?
64221.
Alright, they're gonna bring 072 up to you, and they're gonna bring parts to try and fix 221.
10-4, thank you. I'll do my best to get it back to the unit. I'm almost Capital. Dave Woods, copy. This is Dave, go ahead. Where's your location on Capital? Jay, and make sure he gets in safely since he doesn't have a wiper on his driver's side. Just follow him in. Copy that. I'll get flipped around as soon as I can.
Just for 43, Hoosier Helper was able to get the vehicle onto the shoulder and still partially blocking a lane. I'm going to stand by. She's got a couple small kids in the car, just for light support.
XC.
Go ahead.
Turns on a 2010 Chevy to Kurt Rogers of Akron. Active expires 9/28/23. Signal ID.
Clear.
Okay, 2513.
2513.
I'm 650 north, east of 475 east. Got lines down in the roadway, however, RMC is 1023.
Clear 25.
Where'd,
16, Howard County and Sympathy PD. Sympathy Park.
yeah, I'm not going to top off up here, not for $3.40 a gallon.
South, Woodford County, 1930.
That's ridiculous. I think I'm going to keep going up 31.
Yeah, there's a lot of thunder snow up in Michigan right now.
A lot of people are staying up by South Bend, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up to South Bend and figure out what I'm going to do.
That's pretty much what I'm heading
Up to 16 and 17.
Have a decent bathroom in there or no?
Permanent.
No.
Clear OB 10A, 911, 920.
I hear you there.
Want me out there?
All right, I'll be probably about 2 miles ahead of you.
896 is out here with you now.
Depending on this appointment.
County OB 10A.
920.
We were in 75 degrees this morning.
I know.
The range wants to come pick it up. We can wait.
Clear.
He'll catch up.
Thank you. 01 to 41.
Turn left on the Indiana 25 South, West Main
Go ahead.
Then slide
Oh, I
right
totally could have
on
went.
US 31 North ramp.
Damon, your route, you're on 6 West to 23 North. Your route looking pretty good. No, not at all.
Nice.
All right. Rodney's going to monitor your 6 East and West. I need you to make your way out here to 31 and run the 10-foot shoulder, please, going north. All right, 10-4. 01 to Jacob.
Big snowflakes now.
Slide right onto the US 31 North ramp, then merge onto US 31 North.
Contact, see what their plans are.
Now that's snow, so in the amount of time I was in there waiting in line for 3 hours just to go to the bathroom because something was going on in there that I didn't want any part of. But anyway, apparently we've transitioned to snow, so that's cool. Wow, look at that.
42 miles.
That's some snow now. Those are
That's a
huge
light
flakes.
right now. All right, spotted you.
Head west on Rochester Crossing Drive.
Hey Dave, there's a car stopped in the right lane up here.
Indiana 25 South.
Copy that. Thank you for letting me know. Zach Timmy, how's your road doing? For what I can see is flush.
It's gonna be a busy night tonight for plow drivers and such.
204. Need you to go to 23 and take over for Jay so he gets to know 72 or fixes the wiper and comes back out. Amy's taking over your route. Just for a little bit of time.
10-4, I'm at County Line and Lincoln Way. I'm checking my fault situation right now, and then I'll be that way.
10-4.
roads are going to get pretty nasty here, I think.
Good. Yeah, I figured it would.
Yeah, thanks everybody for following along. If I missed any super chats or contributions through my website via PayPal or something, I apologize while I was inside. I do read them at the end of the stream. Thank you everyone as well if you're watching inside the Radar Omega app. You guys are just as important. We started the, well, 2 weeks ago we started, well, 10 days ago, but, you know, at the beginning of last week we started with a blizzard and we're ending with a winter storm.
County 601's 10.3, stand by, all advised. I believe our EMC is going to need to come. Clear 601. Four. X3s en route. Can you advise what speed here?
Definitely out treating these roads though.
Negative, I'll ever reach.
42, you're on IFC dispatch. I'm not sure who you're talking to.
Contacted REMC. It's right dead smack in the middle of the street. I don't believe County Highway is going to ditch it. You might advise them it is not down, it is not broken, just hanging low over the roadway. Okay, 601.
Gordon here is going to drive by us at 600 miles an hour. Hold on. Oh, nope, they slowed way down. Never mind. Front-wheel drive Ford Focus is going to do real good in the snow at that speed.
1023.
Good luck.
And I'm heading both sides of these shoulders.
Check my Twitter what?
And both off ramps. Both sides.
Check your Twitter, it's very urgent.
Alright, 10-4. You wouldn't want to work on those here in a bit. I've got Damon coming out off the his route. He's going to start in the
I about died.
At the 10th shoulder. It gets really deep as you come north. Hey Dan, you got very, very little coming out. I don't know if it's jammed or you're out.
Probably jammed.
I'll get up here and flip around on 6. I gotta get the road again. I'm on the road. It's all covered up. Alright,
Never felt the freak so much.
The funny thing is, I didn't even make that.
Good. You can disperse the 32 Fernando. Got it. Clear.
Twitter banned you? Well, you're not missing much. Wintery out.
No, 30 Catherine, Finland.
Yeah, this is Kathy.
Hey, Kathy, are you at the unit or are you on your route? Alright, what I want you to do, TMC call. There's high water on 218.
So I think I'm gonna go up to Plymouth and then go up 30 or something like that, maybe north before that and take, is that 20 or something? Not 20, in between 20 and 30.
And stick them there by the high water. Dave said he put the high water sign down on the pole.
I don't even see any real good road option between 30 and 90.
Wood, put one on each side.
Okay, I'll head back and get some.
They're out 6 goes east-west.
10-4. Just be careful when you
Oh, okay. Never mind. I wasn't zoomed in enough. Hold on.
Did you have the 74?
Yeah, I was thinking about trying to go up through Goshen and then come out, get on 90 somewhere over there, and then I was going to use that as my excuse to go west and then, you know, inevitably back toward Chicago that way. That way I don't have to go all the way east. You know, because that way I'm not doubling back and just doing a U-turn. I figured it'd be less boring. What the hell do I want this?
No, I'm sure. I'm probably going to head east a little bit just because we're getting out of these vans now, but we'll see. I want to go east on these state routes because that sounds where all these, like where all these slide offs are occurring.
Yeah, I was thinking 30, but then you got to go southeast, so 6 probably isn't bad. 20's up there, but that just turns back into 90, basically.
Yeah, 20's a fair option for me, but I don't know if it is for you.
It's a what?
I said it's a fair option for me, but I don't know if it's a good option for you necessarily.
Well, whatever I do, I'm just going to get east. Because I want to go east on a crappy, just a little, like, secondary road. And then when I go west, I want to be on 90. That way I'm not just showing people the same road. I'm milking this a little bit.
Yep.
I don't think there's going to be any damage. Yep. I don't know why I'm around to pull this one out.
Yeah, we'll get through Plymouth and figure it out.
Already 4 in for 4th Southern Michigan. I guess they're getting thunder snow like crazy up there too.
Well, that was my other thought. I'd considered going up toward like Sturgis or Coldwater or something. I mean, I'm not too terrible far from home, so I mean, I've got some time to mess around yet. I'm way out of schedule. I usually don't come through Indianapolis until about 8 o'clock when I leave from Atlanta, so I'm way ahead of schedule. I'm just trying to figure out the best thing. I may take that Highway 6 and just see what it's like, just to get off of this road. Because this road's been treated or something. It's not in too bad a shape.
Northbound of 196. I'm UTL on any black SUV, semi on the right shoulder.
Yeah, ironically enough, I saw a report come in near LaGrange about 20 minutes ago. It says 8-inch white pine tree snapped, struck a house. Thunder snow at the time.
Nice. I'm sure that'll get CQI'd if it's a Spotter Network report.
Yeah, I think I got a plow dumping salt right ahead of me.
Head to 150.
All right, everybody. Here we go. We're gonna keep traveling around here and see what we can come up with. Wish this guy would get off my back bumper. Earlier, now we're in a winter storm warning. We do it all. south of Plymouth right now, by the way.
Indiana. Thank God we trust plate. Union William Frank 846 23 expiration on a white Dodge. Also 27 will be on the registered owner.
$30 miles to South Bend, 8 miles to Plymouth.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina.
About to come into another heavy snow band, it looks like.
The unit in front of me got lights and sirens. I'm going to check on him real quick, make sure.
Okay.
Clear. Pull it out on the west level.
Okay, perfect.
Agreement 2460.
2460.
Clear 10-4. You can close that car, put me on a slide off. It's going to be about a quarter mile west of 13 there.
Okay.
Yeah, look how big these snowflakes are now. I know it's hard to tell on camera. Trust me, in person, they're pretty significantly bigger than they were before. Get north of Plymouth here and see how the roads are. I do want to take kind of a more secondary road just to see what those look like.
Again, Veterans Parkway, flight on. PD advised she's other vehicle around 610. The white vehicle. Not sure if it's the same one from earlier. You can check and advise.
Advisory 21. 21, signal 9. Marshal 12 will take that.
Okay.
conditions are going to deteriorate for a little bit yet before subsiding. Farther to the east, though, is where more concern is. So that's why we're gonna work our way a little bit farther east before we go west.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for South Carolina.
Reconnect 10.4 from the trash. You're not in marijuana, something on those sides of the bottom right here.
Raymond 2422.
2422.
Emails dropped off, location, any mileage in the card. You could head to that one and notify you won't take any calls. I will be 10-7 is 22 coverage.
427. A 26-year-old female advised that she fell approximately 2 hours ago and struck her head. Her blood pressure is low. She's got a severe headache. She is conscious, but she doesn't feel like she's completely alert.
Kind of a peaceful night, though. The traffic's not too bad out here, so hopefully things won't be too big of a mess.
It snapped me, that Miles brought me out. Had to coordinate with him a little bit. And then 6 from the East Junction to Napanee. That might help Rodney Anderson a little bit.
Okay, yep, 10-4. Yeah, I'm going to go down 106 here in just a few minutes, then I can take a quick trip to Napanee.
All right, 10-4. I appreciate it, Jack. Thank you.
These winter storm warnings over in this part of the state go until midnight. Farther east, they go until I think like 3 a.m. or something like that. I have to check with your local media or check in the Radar Omega app. I just don't have that info on me right now. When we stop, next time I stop, I'll take a peek.
The card you pulled open is the wrong card. I'll be east of State Road 13 on US 30.
My apologies. Thank you.
No worries.
Thanks everyone for sticking with me. It's been a busy day. I think we started streaming at 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11, something like that. It was around 11. I think it was around 11.
and it's dark. Might need to get that moved or somebody's gonna smoke it.
Alright, 10-4, you said southbound on the north side of US 6, on the north side of the bridge there in 10-foot shoulder.
Yep, that's where it's at.
Alright, 10-4, get a hold of ISP or Marshall County and see if we can't possibly get that moved. Mark, did you copy that?
10-4.
01 to 41.
Go ahead.
And you copy that traffic?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I think we'll go east on 6 just to see what the conditions look like. We're going to continue up into South Bend, I think. The traffic data says that everything's really bad up here, so we'll just stay on this road for a little while. Yeah, this is Highway 31. Don't need to deviate from it just yet.
Aero Command Tanker 6.
Windshield's finally melting off. Yeah, thanks again everyone who's stuck around all day. It's been busy, that's for sure. I mean, it's been uneventful but busy. Put it that way. Back to kind of a rain now. It's weird how the precipitation types are changing so frequently. bit north of Plymouth now for anybody that's from the area. Seems like we've got a lot of people from the area watching, which is pretty cool.
There's an 8-minute slowdown caused by a crash in 4 miles. You are still on the fastest route.
It's like raining again. Good God.
Thought I heard it talking out.
Hovering right about 32 degrees, apparently.
Showing route 2611 West Adams Street. Reported physical incident.
Clear, Plymouth.
Affirmative.
Trying to find us some worse road conditions up here. Curious to see what the interstate looks like as well. Oh, this guy's finally passing us, thank God. Just these, this guy's high beams in my rearview mirror are just getting a little old. For some reason, he's got his high beams on.
We will be heading to Culver Engine 1 fire.
Clear.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina and South Carolina.
Advisory 2116 is doing mine. I'll get that.
Here's Highway 6.
Cars 121, power around there should be able to clear that. Time it.
get off at this exchange here, or interchange, just for a minute to see what the conditions are. Totally did that on purpose.
16.
Keep left.
47.
Were there any accidents up ahead? I'm seeing a backup on Google Maps.
Head northeast toward US 6 East. Right onto
I saw the backup too, but I don't know what the backup's from. I came all the way up to 6. I'm checking 6 for a second, but I'm getting reports that the 20 bypass is bad, so I might just go up and take the 20 bypass around South Bend.
Sharp left onto US 6, then turn right onto the ramp to South Bend.
This road's in alright shape.
Head east on US 6 East toward Linden Road. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Linden Road.
13, 10, 27 by 11.
Good.
4810-043929.
Clear, stand by.
Turn left onto Linden Road.
Oh shoot, that was my road. Dang it.
I love how radar's so confused. It's got a TVS northeast of the radar site.
Yeah, I'll believe that.
51. Opening route for the right off the 137 West ISP side.
Snow-nado.
I'm on 6. I'm trying to turn around and get back to 31, but I mean, this road's fine. I mean, there's piles of snow on it, but it's the wheel tracks are cleared out.
Yes, but go ahead. First of all, I'm headed to the station.
Yeah, I know you're probably going to not make your way that way, but I'm going up to the turnpike. I'm going to take the turnpike to 69, because 69 is screwed right now.
I literally got done telling you twice that I was going to go east. And you're like, I don't know, you don't want to go that way. And I'm like, no, I literally told you twice I'm going east.
Yes, you said you're going east, but turning back around.
Well, I mean, I have to turn around eventually. I'm not going to stay over there tonight.
What's bypass looking like?
It's finally getting wet. It was really slushy. We're getting to that off. We're gonna start getting these shoulders pushed over now that we got the main line.
Is it actually screwed, or is it just look like it? Because I don't know why Google Maps has all this red traffic data, because I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, but red traffic data in Michigan is typically red traffic data. That's Michigan plows are absolutely horrible. Corey's on his way over there now. He said it's pretty rough.
Yeah, I'm surprised this isn't more rough. I think it's because we're getting some of this rain.
Not good. Cleaning up though. It stopped snowing finally.
Alright, 10-4, I was just checking on it. Thank you.
It's what it is. I'm having people trying to move it barely creeping along, blades tripping, you know, all the fun stuff. Gotcha. All right, 10 more. I appreciate it. 34 to Dave Wood. Go ahead, 34. Dave, how are you and Antonio doing up there on Capitol? We're doing okay. We're just trying to clean up where we got behind earlier. Snow stopped, hasn't it, for the most part? Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem to get things cleaned up. We'll be fine.
Ramps are not in the best shape at all, are they? Jesus. Plows are doing a good job keeping up with this, though. I have a feeling that's going to change, though, when we start heading to the east a little bit. Because we're getting more rain than snow over here. That's not so true farther to the east.
Clear 1922.
It's a plowing operation over there. Geez.
712. Brother.
I don't know. I hate winter, but I like snow, so it's kind of fun to be out here, even though I'm not a big fan of the cold.
The exit is the same place the tree's down, you know?
That's affirmative. Looks like it's on the other side of it.
Okay. Let me check here. This might be involved. The tree may have been the problem here.
Clear.
Missy J's back with a super chat again. Thank you. Yeah, the snow is probably done in Grand Rapids. I'm even thinking like South Bend, it's going to start to be done here before too long. It's transitioning into more of an easterly event. The event is translating kind of more farther east now.
County, you were going to ask today, is that correct? That's affirmative. Thanks.
coming down as rain. Car thermometer says 32. So I think we're hovering right at freezing. If it was just a little bit colder, this would probably be coming down as snow.
You fix this 10-7 for a minute. County Road 20, 24,205, County Road 26, County Road 13, and County Road 11 on the north side. It's going to be for a male, unknown age, listed only. Moore's towing is picking up the patient's vehicle, and he cannot get into the tow truck. This is almost entirely rain now. I don't see any snowflakes in this. Jesus Christ. Are you frickin' kidding me, dude? I'm doing 55 right now. He's doing like 80. Holy hell. What the hell is wrong with people? Like, I understand you've got some weight driving one of those. Keep in mind, people, I used to be able to drive one of those. I used to have a CDL with that qualification, but I would not be doing that in this weather. Holy smokes. So I'm doing 55 right now, and he blew our frickin' doors off. What the heck? And that left lane's pretty slick. That is a really bad idea. I mean, don't get me wrong, I acknowledge when you've got an 80,000-pound vehicle, you know, you're not susceptible as much to sliding, but there was an jackknifed Amazon semi back there that was hanging off the embankment that we passed earlier that would say otherwise. So the drive from Indianapolis to Fort Wayne, probably not too bad right now. I think that's all rain still.
Either one of us here.
419.
10-4.
Yeah, these roads aren't even.
Southbound off ramp to State Road 19. Please let me close up Hamilton Street, apartment 78. 4-year-old male splitting a propane. New test clear 232, check 2032.
Is there another one coming?
Got my two right behind me and another 4 on the way.
Fantastic, thank you.
Yeah, we'll take the 20 bypass here. Is this it? No.
Yeah, 4, yeah, because I haven't turned around to go up on yet.
Copy.
14, go ahead and get up by Austin. To my way.
Squad 14, 19,503 Hearn Road. Electrical hazard. Priority 3 Charlie. 19,503 Hearn Road. 20:34 hours.
Now we're moving pretty slow. It's alright though, it's good to see people slowing down in this stuff. Thanks to all of our new subscribers. I think we ended up getting like 800 subscribers on top of what we started with, so yeah, today we've grown about 800, which is pretty cool. Alright, we'll see what this bypass looks like. Everybody's been asking about this. This isn't even like plowed down the shoulder. It's like it's plowed down the shoulder. It's not plowed down the lane. Weird. looks pretty good here.
Clear.
I don't know if I told you already or if you've heard it on the scanner, but a friend of mine who works at a station in Fort Wayne said a Indiana state trooper was struck on I-69 northbound, just south of 6 there. It doesn't sound like they don't have an update on his condition, and they're going to be doing a press conference. So the way it's sounding, I don't think he made it.
Was he in the car or out of the car? Do you know?
Honestly, not sure, but it just doesn't sound good. And you know how it goes. Typically, they only shut down the interstate completely if it's a fatality, and they've had it shut down completely. So she was telling me that typically they, let them know immediately if they're like at the hospital or whatever, but they're not giving any updates. They're just saying a press conference will be happening soon. So it's not sounding good.
Yeah, correct. Great. Well, I just got an 18-wheeler literally blew by me in the left lane that was unplowed at probably about 80, because we were doing 55, and he about pushed us off with the gust of wind he made. So people are driving really, really ignorant out here today. So I honestly can say that I'm not really surprised. Illinois has had bad luck with that. They keep rear-ending ISP over there. If you pass the Illinois State Police building in Rockford, there's literally like 10 cars that are wrecked sitting outside because they just keep getting rear-ended.
Take exit 84 toward Mishawaka.
Something's going on up here on the 20 bypass.
Southbound Medic 11, Lilac Road and
Yeah, I just got onto 20 right now. I'm getting on the on-ramp right now.
Got me a bunch of lights up here. I don't think it's closed. Not sure what's going on. Thanks, Missy J. What have we here? Looks like we might have a wreck up here. There's a bunch of cops here, but there's just a bunch of cars sitting in the left lane. I don't know if that's a wreck or what's going on. They're just parked there.
Will be 1024. Clear. Control 141. 141.
I think they're changing a tire in the lane of traffic. What the heck? Guys, I think they're changing a tire in the middle of the road. Or they're pulling this. I don't know what's going on up here. I have no idea.
Copy that. Well, I don't think I'm too far behind you, so I'll probably be up here in a few minutes.
It almost looked like they were changing a tire on the center line, and now everybody's leaving. I have no idea what just happened.
17 Monroe. Similar to a female
Yeah, that's pretty odd.
From 54 717 Monroe.
Okay, yeah, alright, that was weird.
Man, but you can tell on 20 here, they got a good amount of snow. My goodness, just look at the shoulders.
Yeah, I know it.
A lot better when I get this 10-foot shoulder.
Somebody just said in my chat that the trooper as of 3 hours ago was listed in critical condition.
Well, the interstate's closed. He's probably not expected to make it because the coroner's probably trying to wait for a recon team or, somebody to reconstruct the accident and all that. You can't point fingers because you never know. Maybe he was sitting there without his lights on or something. But I tell you what, the way people were riding my ass today, I wouldn't be surprised. Just people are in such a hurry today and, right on your back bumper. Like I said, I'm not surprised at all.
get it. Yeah, the back edge of the snow is already leaving this area. Snow's already done in South Bend.
More like back edge of the rain.
Yeah, it looks like it's moving out and it's dissipating at the same time.
Yeah, this I am so happy with the timing on this because the most I'm going to be is 6 hours from home max, and it's only 7:45 Central. This is fantastic.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for North Carolina and Virginia.
Yeah, no, without a doubt, I agree. Valerie wants me to go pick up a TV before I get home because I guess our living room one took a crap.
141.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up to 90 and go east a little bit, but I don't think I'm gonna make it to. I was gonna go over there, basically into the northeast tip of Indiana, and pretty much go to Toledo, basically, but and then turn around. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. The snow's it's like drying up on the west side.
Right, the 117.
Yeah, I mean, unless you go well north of here, I don't think it's going to last that much longer. Like, the snow on the western edge is pretty much dying off completely. Like, I didn't expect it to be done snowing in South Bend by now. I was on the phone with Corey, and I was like, oh yeah, by 11 it will be done. And here we are, 8:45, and it's done in South Bend.
Busted a little bit like our severe did. I mean, I wouldn't call it a bust, but I'd call it a definitely underperforming, just like the severe did. I think HRRR has been on something lately because, you know, we were kind of using the HRRR for this, and all these events, it's just been on something. Yes, there was more damage from winds than tornadoes today. Absolutely. Completely agree with that. Yeah, I actually may be wrapping it up here soon. Things are really winding down. I thought that we would be going east and be able to get worse conditions, but I tell you what, they're winding down faster than I can get to them.
Here, Sunset. Yeah, the one on Sunset, the abandoned still holding.
Affirmative, south of 12, it's stuck in the road. It's a white Honda Civic with the four-ways on.
Thanks, sir.
Plug 18. Structure fire response. 2717 Warren Street. Respond on tap line. Plug 18. Structure fire response. 2717 Warren Street. Respond on tap line.
Yeah, wherever you were with all the police lights and all that, I guarantee I've passed it by now, not seeing anything.
Well, yeah, when I said everybody was leaving, I meant like everybody. Like that, it literally looked like they were stopping traffic so they could like change tires or something. It looks like they were picking a jack up out of the road. So I don't know if they were stopping traffic to change this guy's tire in the middle of the road or what. But when I pulled up on them, everybody threw their stuff back in the vehicles and they started moving. I have no idea what had happened. It's really weird. It's like literally in the middle of the road.
On that accident and fires on route.
Hey guys, we're gonna probably get back up to the toll road here and call it a night at that point. We'll be live for a little bit yet. What a day it has been.
check down to the radio.
Done too. I think we're good still.
East for 5 miles. This is the fastest route now. Northeast highway is closed. You're on the fastest route. You arrive at 1:04 a.m.
Stand by.
There's somebody way down in the ditch up here. I don't know if it's a semi or what it is. I'll let you know. Not sure what this is. You copy me on here. That is a semi down in the ditch.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Semi way down in the ditch here. Oh, no, it's a tour. It's like a coach bus. Son of a gun. Oh, and there's a car up here. Check for injuries. I don't know if it's the same slide off or what.
Copy. How far ahead of me are you?
I don't know. Can't be too far. There's a car up here in the ditch. I just want to. I'm gonna check the car to make sure that the bus didn't smack it and send it into the ditch. What's that?
That doesn't seem recent, but then again, if it happened recently, that's why there's no law enforcement.
Well, there could have been. He's way down in the ditch. It's occupied. The car that it looks like he smoked, I don't know if he smoked it or not. I'm going to back up and sit behind him for a minute, see if he steps out of his bus, make sure they're all right in there, I guess.
Copy. I am slowing down here and letting traffic slow down as well.
Oh yeah, it looks like he busted something too in the front end. Hey, I hate to be like this. Do you got boots on or no?
Yeah.
Do you want to run down there and yell or use your PA? Because I don't really want to walk down there unless somebody's hurt. You'll see what I mean when you get up here. Well, it looks like it was a pit full of mud with snow on top of it. We're gonna make sure that there's nobody in there like bashed their skull on the side. I'm gonna pull up some.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up just a little bit too where he went in.
Last name's name is Truth, T-R-O-U-T. First name Anastasia, A-N-A-S-T-A-Z-I-A. Date of birth is 3/4/93. Please see if there's anything on file.
Clear. Stand by one.
I don't know. I don't know if this just happened. I don't know how he ended up going in.
I think I should bring my medical bag. Okay.
Oh my god. No, I think he just went in the ditch, but I don't know if he's been here a while or not. My thing is, I don't know how he would have went in unless he's been here a while, but it looks like he went through the snowplow thing, so I think he went in after they plowed.
I'll walk down there and check.
Just for your 1043, I have 2 patrons with me. I'm transporting to Howard Range. 141.
be done with this section of 23 and we can focus on Capitol for the rest of the night.
Yeah, 4.
Dispatch Clinton, Public Relations, 123 North Clinton, 123 North Clinton in Millersburg. Reference the call that you were out on earlier, hooked up a generator, 59 advising their power's back on to unhook it.
Alright, he's fine. The only thing that's hurt with this guy is his pride. His pride's a little hurt, but you can see he's way down in there.
Try taking Sunset all the way down to Wayne, UTL on the vehicle on the roadway.
Clear, copy unit.
You good?
On Wayne, east of Sunset, call advises 3 cars stuck in the road.
Pretty sure there's nobody in that car. No, nobody in that car. That car's been there a while. Yeah, the guy driving that bus, he's his pride's hurt pretty bad, but he's fine. Usually try to stop though when you get commercial vehicles in the ditch because they can hit pretty hard. You know, a lot of people just blow by the semis that are in the ditch, but in 2020 I came across a semi in a ditch, and no, it was 2018. No, 2019. I'm sorry, February 2019, somewhere. I think I was in like South Dakota or something for a snowstorm, and oh yeah, he was in the ditch and. He hit so hard. His seat rail wasn't locked in or whatever, and he had his seatbelt on, but his seat physically slid forward, and he bashed his face on the dashboard and of the 18-wheeler, and there's blood everywhere. It was pretty horrible. But he had lost his phone because it was in the wreck, and he said he had been sitting there for 45 minutes and nobody had stopped. So. And he needed help pretty bad, so. A lot of storm chasers were giving us crap a couple of days ago. Well, when we stopped and checked on some commercial drivers in
What's your ETA to home?
Minnesota, but that's why we check on everybody, because you just never know. Midnight-ish, probably about, actually, take that back, 1 a.m. Central.
So that's not that bad.
No, I flip around up here at 92. I thought this looped around to 90, but apparently not.
Yeah, there's an exit you can go up on here that'll take you up there, but I've got another route that'll take me further east. Then it goes up to 90.
Yeah, this thing's taking me back, whatever, but... Well, it's been an interesting 10 days. I'm sure I'll be catching you probably at the end of next week, it looks like. It'd be kind of nice to have like a couple of days off consecutively where we're not out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get a decent break, at least 3 or 4 days before having to leave and go back out again. I mean, I love it. It's great, but I'm ready to relax and have some time with the family. Alex's birthday is tomorrow, so we're going out to dinner for that. But aside from that, I'd really like some time to just sit at the house and not have to worry about doing anything.
Yeah, I gotta get some stuff figured out. That when I had that stream failure back when we were in Minnesota, I never did fix that. I've been like Band-Aid fixing it, and I'm really sick of it. But it's because I can't remember a password, and I've got it on my computer in the office. But of course, that doesn't do me any good out here.
Yeah, I want to try and do some different upgrades and move some stuff around in my stream if I can. Just like not so. I don't know. Everything's got its place on my stream, and it's like perfectly placed, but I kind of want to see what it can look like if I mix some things up and, you know, maybe even change the scenes up to, you know, show Radar Omega full and then my camera in a small area, you know, if I'm not near the storm or if I want to show something or something like that. But I want to try and do some of that. But other than that, I'm just going to try and enjoy the time at home while I can.
Has that web player been working for you?
Yeah, it's been working great. I don't know, the issue might not have been the Casper player. It might have been, and bye by the way, it might have been my live view unit, honestly.
Were you know what? Do you have that defaulted set to transmit HEVC or H.265? Because if you do, then that would explain all your problems. Because I think that's the default on that.
I don't know, I switched it to my other one and it's been working fine, but I haven't used my new one since, and I'd really like to switch it up.
Oh, there's a car nose down in an embankment in a drift up here. The cops and the fire department are here, but like, I think the car got tired and tried to take a nap in the snowbank here. I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Probably 10-200, 630.
Yeah, I would look at the settings of that Solo Pro. I probably am going to order one of those. I've got to get one, so. But I think you might be set to use HEVC. It's just a different video codec, and that would definitely do that. I forgot about saying something about that.
Yeah, I want to be able to upgrade it soon and everything like that once I get all the updates in, so we'll see what happens.
Alright. Well, I'm going to head back. Let me know, I guess, when you get home or whatever. I'm going to shut my stream down here in a few minutes, so I'll push everybody over to yours if you're going to be live for a while.
Yeah, I'll probably be live the next couple hours. Yeah, let me know when you get home as well. I'll have to look into my live view settings here when I have some downtime and all that, but we'll see. I'd like to use the, I am like chewing through data with this current live view. Like I don't know why I'm chewing through data. Maybe it's because I'm streaming at 4,000 kilobits. Maybe I need to tone it down, but I am chewing through data and I really don't like doing that. Especially when I have to keep investing and upgrading because the phone plan I have on my AT&T doesn't allow for more than 50 gigs on a plan for the hotspot or the touch ring, whatever it's considered, before it gets throttled. Then you have to buy it in 15 gig increments after it has no 100 gig upgrade.
$300 a month will solve that problem. That's what the, well, I won't say it on the stream, but that's what that service costs for the 3 connections. So it might be cheaper to do that than tether all your phones, honestly, because that's unlimited.
No, I get that. I've been thinking about it, but I guess I'll probably wait until spring or something. I don't know. I've already got all this stuff, so I guess we'll see. I've honestly been considering switching my SIM card from my USB stick, because that's what I'm using to stream right now. I threw my USB stick in my main live view, because that one's got 100 gig before it gets throttled. I've been thinking about switching that with my phone one, just because it'll give it more, more access, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I plan to use the secondary one for 360 streaming, outside of the vehicle at some point, and body cam, so we'll see what happens. I got a lot of work to do regardless.
AT&T prepaid has a really, really good hotspot plan. You can get 100 gigabytes for $50 a month. And it's not like Verizon prepaid where it's like deprioritized. It's actually priority data. And the plan went up to 90, but if you use somebody's referral code, you can still get it for 50. And I use that as an extra connection. My fourth, my like extra Ethernet connection is a 100 gig AT&T prepaid line, and I just plug it in when I need it. That works too pretty well because the AT&T plans and the Verizon plans suck. Like, even if you have a bunch of money, you cannot buy the data you need. It's stupid that you have to keep using those add-ons. Like, it's just really dumb. You would think there would be like a 200 gig plan or X amount of dollars per 50 gigs, and it just bills you at the end of the month or something.
Yeah, I mean, you would figure because at this point it's just like, well, I'll pay for it. The money's coming in to pay for it, but it's like it doesn't give you the option. It's like, hey, I want to pay more money so it's not thrown. And it's like, yeah, sorry, you can't do that.
Yeah, I think that's really dumb. But anyway, well, I'm going to get the stream wound down here. What a day. But yeah, I'll be driving for a couple hours. So let me know if you run into anything crazy out there. I'll leave Radar Omega up just so I can mute the audio, but just in case come across anything. But I don't think it's going to be that bad further west. I think everything's been taken care of. You might get into some stuff, but I tell you what, it's drying up quicker than you can get back into it.
Oh, I know. It's incredible how fast it's drying up. I mean, the heavy snow's already finishing up in Ohio. Like, according to radar, I'm barely in the edge of it right now. So once I get on the turnpike, I'll start going east. But by that point, things might really start clearing up.
Yeah, I'm just passing that bus again. So, all right. Well, I will catch you a little bit later on, probably.
Yeah, I'll give you a shout later once I shut the stream down and everything, because I know you'll still be driving. I'll probably still be driving until at least midnight or so. My stream has to shut off by 12:30, so yeah, I'll let you know, but I'll chat with you later.
Sounds good. I'll be around. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Things have wound down significantly, and I only get 12 hours before YouTube doesn't DVR my stream, meaning that I can continue to be live past 12 hours, but it won't save anything. And we're coming on about 10 hours now, so plus our views, we have been above 1,100 views all day up until about an hour ago, and now we're starting to drop. So to me, that says that it's about time. This has been one of the most successful streams I've had. Thank you so much, folks. We literally held over like 2,200 concurrent views for like 50% of the live stream. So I have no idea why, but we've been in a tornado warning and a winter storm warning today. But this snow event, it's not a bust. It's just a little bit of an underperformer. And what I mean about it drying up, if you look at radar, it's like the snow is just dissolving and kind of evaporating as this system moves east. So Brandon's gonna stay live. He'll probably stay in the snow for a little bit yet before he gets too dried up. But road conditions are fine here. If they were in worse shape, I would stay live. But I'm gonna keep my camera on and kill my audio. So I'll have my camera on in the Radar Omega app. So if you folks want to check in and out for a little while, I'll probably keep it on and for another hour or two, just in case we come across anything crazy. But thank you everybody who did watch in the Radar Omega app. We're working on some upgrades with that as well. So I hope that everybody's had a spectacular time. I have had a great time with you all. Thank you to all of our super chatters, our PayPal contributors, channel members, moderators, and new subscribers, and everybody who's liked the video, because that's a free way to help promote us. And it really does mean a lot to me to see so many people on here, because it takes a lot of work, time, money, sleepless nights to do this. So this is the end of our 10-day storm chasing journey, I guess. Even though I didn't stream every day of those 10 days, I was still out here for 10. we're going to be right back out here again very, very soon. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I have a video or a tweet within the next 72 hours saying that we're getting ready to leave again, just because we're getting into storm season. Even though there's really no big storm system on the radar right now, this stuff creeps up on us all the time. So I am going to make a post tomorrow morning highlighting today a little bit, plus the previous day. I've got to get all that 360 video off of the camera from yesterday's big supercell. So thanks again, everyone. You guys are the best. And I'll see you back here probably in the next 2 to 4 days, I would guess.